Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Nick, yeah. We get it, buddy. We get it. Let's just say that, like, you know, I washed my balls this morning, but by, like, I don't know. By the time we're done with X5, let's just say they're gonna be stinky again, Nick. Quite simply, that is the problemo. But yeah, we got that fast acting nut stink today, so be warned. So be afraid. Be very afraid.
I love Mega Man. Sure one happy I love X. Sure one happy I hope my favorite streamer washed his balls one of disdain.
Well, here's the thing, Max. I just went over it with Nick. But allow me to explain again. I washed my nuts, Max, but the thing is that they're gonna be a little stinky by the time we're done with Mega Man. That's the problem, you know? That's the problem. Is that when I'm playing Mega Man, Max, I'm guilty of sweating. So the nuts are gonna be a little stinky by the time we are done with Mega Man X5. It's as simple as that. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Nick, and welcome to the stream, Max. And that Max, thank you very much for the 19 months at tier 3. Currently on a 17-month streak. Woohoo! Yippee! Anyway, Max, thank you very much for that. But what was I gonna say? How far am I? I think we're in chapter 3, but no spoilers. No spoilers. Because I don't know, like, we started chapter 3, because chapter 3 technically begins before anything happens. You know what I mean? I don't know how many there are. And you probably shouldn't tell me, because that would probably be a spoiler, because I imagine the game would end when there's 1 or 2 people left. So, but either way, yeah, we're in chapter 3, and nothing has happened yet. I'm assuming someone's gonna get killed, because that seems to be the theme. But we have not witnessed a murder or found a body or anything. So, as of right now, it is chill.
Good morning, everyone.
But aside from not washing my balls, aside from that, Snake's out in Fortnite, I think. So all of you gamers,
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
all of you gamers better be ready later for some Fortnite. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna be Fortniting it up. You know what I'm saying? Any Fortniters or just me? Because I have got to be Solid Snake. I saw Ryan's in too. Yeah, Hector linked that. Alfort all night? Well, the problem is, Max, a million, dude, if that is your real name, we do have Pathfinder at like 8 or 9-ish, but I'll probably be playing Fortnite until then. It may be after. Who knows? It's Peak Raiden? Okay, buddy. That's not my real name! Oh, sorry, my bad. I must have got you mixed up with someone else. Why didn't you find a path to Fortnite? Chelsea, I've been saying that. But the Pathfinder heads are not having it. Would I prefer Rising? I probably would, to be honest. But really, I mean, yeah. But MGS2 Raiden is goated. Well, hear me out. Hear me out, Nick. I mean, I don't know. I haven't logged on Fortnite, so maybe there is more. But I was gonna say maybe they have Metal Gear Rising Raiden as a separate skin rather than a separate style. Because I would imagine a lot of it would change. Or at least Metal Gear 4 Raiden would be cool. If they at least said Metal Gear 4. But, well, Metal Gear Solid 4. Where he goes, Doctor, re-enable my peanuts inhibitor. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I do think Metal Gear Rising Raiden's a meme, but Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden's like, I don't know. He's just a loser. Nick's like, yeah, I like when my character gets bullied at school and thrown in a locker and then gives swirly in the toilet, compared to when he becomes like a cyborg ninja who slices people in half like a lot. I like MGS too. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden's fine. I don't have a problem with it being Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden. I probably would have preferred Rising Raiden. But that is probably Buzz Lightyear. Even, and you know what? The worst part is that this is coming from a Metal Gear, fan, you know? Nick, if I was just you know, just you're any ordinary gamer who's not a Metal Gear fan, and I was like, I'd rather have Rising Raiden in the game, you'd probably be like, okay, that makes sense, but if one of us is Raiden, we interrupt comms with Raiden quotes. Sorely in the toilet? You mean Shorely 1 in the toilet? Oh, that's Shorely in the toilet. But yeah, that would go hard. That would go hard. I'd be like, you're a real egotistical woman. Or Nick, you're gonna be like, oh, by the way, there's a medallion over here. I'm just gonna go, I love you. I love you. Like Raiden does. That goes really hard. Nick, all I'm saying is the RP better go crazy. If you're rocking Raiden, Nick, and I'm rocking Snake, the RP is gonna go insane. The RP is gonna go flipping insane. So, if that's what you're trying to do, the RP will go crazy. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Max. That's what I'm saying. That would go viral. But either way, I'm excited for Snake. So, either way, let's get to it. Otherwise, we'll never beat this game. Otacon would just have the piss himself emote. Yeah, but he'd also have an emote where he goes, it's just like one of my Japanese animes. And that would go viral. And then I could have Otacon hitting the wee oo, I look just like Buddy Holly. Yeah, and it'd be goated, Nick, exactly. All these games, a butt plug, the way it's ass filler before P3R. +2, everyone, +2. Give it up for Hector. And then by the time we're done with these games and P3R is out, then it'll just be ass. No filler, just ass. I've heard X5 have good music. Yeah, Max, if you didn't watch yesterday, the music was definitely good. Okay, where were we? I'm scared because I heard they changed a lot of the dated dialogue, and that was one of the best things about P3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh-wee. Oh, I'm stupid. Bro, what are we fighting for? Where's the nearest cliff? Any Octopath fans be like, where's the nearest cliff? Or just me? So I don't fuck with the new voice actors, even though Fuka's VA was ass, I got used to it. I mean, I haven't heard any of the voices really in P3. The only voice I know in P3 is from P4 Arena. And the only one out of those I know is Junpei going, wham! Wham! Why do the physics in this game look weird? Probably because they are. It's so floaty. That might be this area specifically. The floatiness. I don't think that's real. That might be fake. Anyway, stage selection. I don't want to save. No, cancel. I forgot that Falcon armor is not X. I forgot Falcon armor is a different character, so... There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Oh, I gotcha, Nick. Oh, what's up here? Is that just a wall? Ow. Nope. Dude, I love being able to cheat. That makes the game a lot more enjoyable. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. How am I supposed to kill these guys? Dude, this Zero virus needs to call it quits, bro. Dude, stop spamming! Oh my god, dude. I need healing. Any Overwatch heads? Dude, imagine if I didn't pick up this armor, bro. We'd be fucking cooked. Are you telling me in Junpei in the remake won't go, this one just won't die. Get back here, you son of a... Why wouldn't he say that? Also, what's it called? But Nick, I do get what you're saying with, like, I don't know. I mean, this would never happen because I don't think Octopath Traveler would ever get remade. But like people always say that like, I mean you haven't played it, but like Hannett from Octopath Traveler, the hunter girl, she talks in like old English, and people are like, I hate her because of how she talks, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, she is like a hunter from like a village that is like not civilized, or like not like as technologically advanced as like the rest of the world. They removed corny bits from social links? Wait, that's the best part. It's Tuesday, why is Mega Man right there? Well, because it's Mega Tuesday. What part of that did you not understand? That's what you're saying? What the fuck is this? Oh, this in my butthole. Do you like the meme I sent you? No. Guys? Oh, what the flip? Oh, I had the wall jump. I thought it was gonna get crushed. You can interact with the main cast faster, which is good, because in OG it takes like 40 to start a link with any of them. Did IGN drop like a review on it today or something? Because I saw they dropped reviews for like or Infinite Wealth and Tekken 8 today. Did they also drop a P3 one? I'm surprised it didn't get like suggested to me on YouTube. Oh, I mean that's a great change right there, because especially if they're not gonna have a female like the playable female MC. That's pretty dope. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Apparently there was supposed to be, in like the beta version of P5 or whatever, people like, I don't know how people got their hands on it, but apparently there's a beta version of P5 that people got. Well, then there's the Nanako thing, yeah, but there's also, apparently there was supposed to be a female MC. And she looked like a lot cooler than Joker, to be honest. So that was a Floppington. I don't know if I believe any of that shit. I mean, I have no idea how they got it, but I don't know, it's cool. It's cool to see. The female MC looked like Sho? I mean, you're kind of right. You're kind of right, Hector. But honestly, like, I think that's better than how Joker... Like, I don't know. Joker is just so boring to me as a main character. Even though he's literally me. But... Bro, don't do the blue eye move. I don't like this one. Maybe they Joker's going, get ready for P3's per tag. Well, I mean, I meant like kind of Joker's boring, like design-wise. Like Joker's literally me, so he's really cool. But I meant more of like how they look. And I mean, I think P3, like I think all the, but like P3 is like he might as well be Joker, to be honest. In terms of how he looks, he just has like blue hair instead. But Nick's statement still stands. Yeah, but I don't know. He gets like a bonus point for having blue hair over Joker, you know? What the fuck? How am I supposed to dodge this? Bro, what were they cooking? Bro, are you shitting me? I don't have any healing. Mega Man fans be like, you just played bad. Thoughts? lightning seems to do good damage. Has Ryan ever broken a bone? Great question. Not that I can remember. So maybe? But maybe it would have been something I don't remember. Like maybe when he was really little. That's a question for Ryan. Oh my goodness! Bro, I have like one spot on the wall I can stay. This area feels like they want me to have the other armor set that's immune to spikes. Yeah, no, definitely Miguel, but maybe he'll be here later in the stream. They also just kind of made it P5 at the same time, like they had Baton Pass for no reason. Oh wait, the remake looks good. They fixed a lot of the problems. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, Nick. I mean, that's kind of what I expect, and also, like, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. It's simply gonna be P, because it is like P5 Smile. Oh my god, because I killed him here, am I freaked? I'm just like stuck in here with the MFer. Dude, and he can go through the walls? Are you shitting me? Dude, I don't know what to do about this one. I mean, all of them are kind of bullshit in here. But, like, damn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Nick. I have no idea what the game's like, of course. Like, I have no idea what the actual, like, the base game is like, you know? Like, the non-remake. And I don't even know what the remake's like, to be honest. But, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like it was like kind of a given they were gonna be making it just like P5 anyway, you know. I need to inventory like this shit when he changes, so I actually get to the right ability, and then not fall in the pit. But yeah, I have no idea what the, I mean, I have no idea what the base game's like, but I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't kill his mouth until after I kill all the eyeballs. But if I don't kill it, I think the walls will go back to normal. But I could be wrong. I guess I did not know what to say. Can't wait for the discourse on which JRPG that steals all your time and gives you stink balls is better in a few weeks. What, P3R or Danganronpa? Or like Yakuza or P3R? Yeah, but Nick, the problem with that is that P3, the OG P3 heads, from what I'm hearing, it sounds like they don't even like video games. No, dude, why can't I get my fly off in here? Like, I don't know why I can't get my fly mode off when there's, like, when I need to. Like, right where the spikes are. Yeah, the OG P3 heads are probably SMT heads now, you know? And I'm not talking about Super Mario Tyler. Okay, okay. So I just need to kill the mouth last. Oh my god, please don't spam it. Fly this, fly that. Bro, your fly is down. Oh, indubitably. Okay. Oh, and I need to put on Rookie Hunter mode. No, I need to... Oh. Yo guys, I don't know if anyone cares about this. But and also I don't know if you guys knew that. Oh my god, why does it do that? Why would they do that, bro? Why would they do that? What's it called? A little while ago, the company that owns like UFC and shit, like I think it's TKO or whatever, bought out WWE. So WWE is now owned by them. And just today, I believe, The Rock was announced to be like one of the head guys in TKO. So now The Rock has more power in WWE than like Triple H and Vince McMahon, which is like kind of insane. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Chelsea. That's what I'm looking like. So all I'm saying is The Rock better be back in WWE. Would that be a good thing or bad? I mean, I would imagine, unless he's actively wrestling again, I doubt he would actually be doing very much. But he does, like, he is in charge of the parent company of WWE now, pretty much. So, basically, if he wanted to, I'm sure he could do whatever he wants to. But it's just kind of crazy as, like, a fact that he is basically in a more powerful position than the people who own WWE right now, who are Triple H, who is also an older wrestler, if you're unfamiliar with Triple H. But I don't see The Rock ever wrestling again full-time. But the fact that he is, like, a big part of the parent company, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him show up to more events from now on. And that would be hype, because I like seeing The Rock. Shit, I need fire. So I need to be like down here, right? Dude, like how? I guess I need to go top right. Like the middle left is not the play. I just have to go top right, and then I can spam jump in the corner. But yeah, it's not really a good thing or a bad thing. It's just like a very interesting thing, I would say, because I imagine he's not gonna mess around with WWE, because I mean I imagine The Rock has plenty of other things going on than to worry about what the hell WWE is doing. To be honest. Like I said, because he's obviously not a full-time wrestler anymore. But it is interesting. Because, I mean, there were rumors a while ago that he would be what's it called? Roman Reigns, who right now is, like, the Universal Champion. He has, like, the big belt in WWE, and he's held it for, like, a gazillion days straight or whatever. I think it's, like, 3 or 4 years at this point that he's had the main belt. And people are saying... There's a rumor that, like, The Rock will be the one to dethrone him eventually. But, like, they're setting up something else right now. So if they kind of, like, were like, fuck it, let's have The Rock do it, that'd be, like, kind of freaked up. But also, I'm not gonna lie, I like The Rock, guys. So if it did happen, I wouldn't be opposed. Do you still watch, I watch both. Well, like, I kind of watch both, you know what I mean? Wait, what? Now do the spikes just come out of random spots? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to survive that? I think I literally need the other armor set. But yeah, I kind of watch both. Like, whenever they're on, I, like, have them on in the background. Of whatever I'm doing. But all I'm saying, if The Rock came back, that would be pretty cool. And also, the Royal Rumble is, like, this weekend. Which, if anyone doesn't know what that is, that's when, like, they have the 30 wrestlers. And they all come in, like, one at a time to the ring. And you have to throw the other people out of the ring to win. And the last person standing gets to fight, gets to fight the champion at WrestleMania. All I'm saying is, if The Rock were to enter, that'd be pretty cool. Because obviously The Rock was always like, you know, he always like is chill with WWE, but I feel like now that he's like kind of like on the business side of things for the parent company, I feel like he'd be more inclined to work with them, you know? Yeah, right. See, that's what I'm saying, Chelsea. That would go really hard. That would go really hard. Like, he needs like the Yakuza moment where he throws off his entire jacket. Like, that would be awesome. But that would actually be a really funny thing if they were like, The Rock's here to make an announcement or whatever, just because he's like, you know, now he's like the brother or like president of TKO, and then he's like in a suit or whatever. I mean, he was on WWE not that long ago, but it was just like a one-off appearance, and it was basically just to like, I don't know. He like kind of teased that he'd be at WrestleMania, but like also kind of not really. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of like a big ol'... It was kind of like nothing, to be honest. No! Okay. He's too old now and has a prosthetic forehead. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, his prosthetic forehead. But listen, Miguel, being old has literally never stopped a wrestler ever. Being too old has literally never stopped any wrestler in the history of wrestling. So, I mean, if that's what your thought process is, like, I don't know. The Rock has a prosthetic forehead? I literally don't know if that's a meme or not. Like, what the hell is a prosthetic forehead? No, dude. I should have just healed, but I couldn't do it. Didn't Randy Orton lightly touch his knee to the canvas and bled his whole leg and pelvis? If he did, I don't remember that, but that might be true. Oh, it was an old guy? I mean, are you talking about Vince McMahon? So there was an awesome moment where it was at one of the Royal Rumbles. So like I just explained, in the Royal Rumble, you have to throw people out of the ring to win. In one of the Royal Rumbles, it was John Cena and Batista, I believe, were the final two. And I believe John Cena was the winner. But what happened was it was supposed to be like a double elimination, but John Cena holds on and survives. But they both fell off. So Vince McMahon, like, had to improvise and walk down to the ring to be like, no, I'm not doing a draw. Like, you guys have to get back in there and redo it. And on his way to the ring, Vince McMahon tore both of his quads. So he basically got to the ring and then sat there, like a kid does, like at like I don't know, when like it's story time. Like, he just sat there with his legs like facing forward, just like on the microphone, like, we're gonna reset this match now. And then basically people had to help him to the back because he tore both of his quads onto the way to the ring. Yeah, Peter Griffin when he trips, pretty much. Or you might be thinking of Triple H. You might be thinking of Triple H, because Triple H is notorious for having problems with his knees / legs. Who, like I said, Triple H is now currently the guy who runs WWE, pretty much. But you might be thinking of him, because Triple H had plenty of returns. And he notoriously had leg issues, so honestly, it might be him you're thinking of. Or also, it could be Randy Orton. Randy Orton also has been injured plenty and returned plenty, but I just don't remember that. So, like, I don't remember the instance you're referring to. So, Peter Griffin in Fortnite when I blast him point blank with a double barrel shotgun in his mouth. Yeah, and then he goes. Ah. He does like the meme one. Any memers or just me? Hey, bro, forgot to redeem the impression. True. I wish the skin did that. That would be dope if the skin did it too, aside from just the boss. Yeah, that's the art of the deal there, Miguel. Because you know, if you say it, my ass won't be able to. If you just say it, my ass won't be able to hesitate. So like, Miguel just sends it. Should have been a built-in emote. That would also be funny. But dude, imagine how toxic that would be, bro. We'd be downing squads, and Nick would be like, like every time we down someone. That would be like toxic as fuck. Dodging the sniper, that would be fucking funny. I'd be like, ooh, wee, oppa, Gangnam Style, That sounds like you, Nick. That sounds like you, so I believe it. Is that true, Miguel? Is that all the pieces, or is there another eyeball? I'm just gonna kill this part, and hopefully it'll be chill. Okay, we got this. Actually, it doesn't feel pain, I'm pretty sure. That might be true. Boom. Ooh, wee, I am really heckin' goated. When I'm in a spreading this info competition, I see Miguel walk in. Real. Is that all the pieces, or is there another eyeball? Is what I said too when that happened, and I was putting it back together. Nice. Alright, so this next level, if I'm not mistaken, I need to go in unarmored. I don't know if being unarmored means I need to take off all my parts, though. So I'll leave on my parts, and hopefully we'll get the awesome stuff. Bro said I gotta do the stage naked. Well, I do. If I do the stage naked, I become a Danganronpa student because I get the ultimate armor. Another close one. Am I stupid? The stage feels like it's meant to be like auto-scrolled, you know what I mean? Like it feels like I should be like in a minecart. Maybe I'm just Donkey Kong Country pilled like that. I think I need a boost jump there. I should be like that one guy from Mega Monday, or Mega Man Day, where I start, whoa, you want me to like fart on my neighbor's door and shit, like mid, I'd be like, okay guys, shit. Shit. And then just go AFK for an hour. Ow. After questioning multiple sources, I've discovered no one has ever heard Hector so much as say a single ouch or even an owie. Dude, Hector revels in the pain. I remember when Hector planned for me to, Hector planned to sideline me right during midterm so he could score mad coochie while I was not in the dorm rooms. And he was like, Cameron, come look, I need help with Slay the Spire, which couldn't have been further from the truth. Hector was just planning to use me for his own gain, and then I springed out of bed. I spring kicked out of bed like from Tekken, when you do the spring kick. I did that out of my bed, and stubbed my toe so goddamn hard, and Hector felt no remorse. Hector literally felt zero remorse for watching me do that. Hector literally saw that shit and laughed in my face. Oh no, I didn't get my boost. Yeah, and then Hector beat the run, yeah. But then it was jokes on Hector, because then Hector had to watch me give my feet a foot bath like the rest of my life in the dorms. So Hector's plan backfired. Hector thought it was gonna remove me from the dorms. He thought he was eliminating me Danganronpa style. But little did he know, that just means that I had to watch my little piggies in front of him in the dorms. Backfired. Maybe I fell right for Hector's plan. No, Miguel, I don't think I have seen that. Was that a video about you or something? Are you the guy in the video? Yeah, Hector's plan all along, like Yagami shit, true. Mega Man fans will look at that and be like, ah, peak level design. Oh, you're the pants that got shitted? Wait, what the fuck? I need, like, air dash here. How the fuck am I supposed to do this level with no armor? I'm flabbergasted. Oh, I've seen that, Nick. I've seen that. Yeah, my little piggies are getting pickled. Hector, you're right about that. Wait, Miguel, you haven't seen that one? Miguel, I'm surprised you haven't seen that one. That does sound like a very Miguel type video. Damn, so I have to be the Elden Lord. Oh, I can't full hop it. No full hop in that shit. Ow. I think I also need to wait for the platform to be fully down. Oh wait, we also can't like short hop it. We need like the perfect hop. We need the perfect hop of all time. Oh! No! That was a once-in-a-lifetime hop right there. I do not think I know what you're talking about, Miguel. Oh my god. Yo, secret? Oh. Boom. I've been moving metal for a friend since I woke up. What, Metal Gear Solid? Cause Metal Gear Solid's in Fortnite today. Congratulations, King of the Bandits. I never expected you to come here without the armor, but it's very dangerous to go without adequate equipment. To finish this battle, I'll give you the ultimate armor. You can perform the Giga attack unlimited times, but don't get lazy and depend too much on the armor. The end is near. Good luck, X. Oh, I didn't grab it, did I? That would have been so Floppington if I just, like, quit. Although, I don't have it, though, do I? I need to go equip it, don't I? So I need to leave the stage. He mid-air shit himself? Yeah, Miguel, that video is awesome. I'm surprised you hadn't seen it. I'm surprised you hadn't seen that. Hey, yeah, Dr. Light be like, why the fuck are you here? Yeah, but like my brother in Christ, he's the one who like left the pod there, so like, I don't know what he was cooking. That's a 10 out of 10 meme there. Guys, am I crazy? Is that real? I'm about to put a fork in my toaster, guys. Like, you would not get fucking exploded like that, would you? For doing that? I guess there's only one way to do it. One way to find out. Like, the video has to be fake, right? That just wouldn't happen. Double toaster? Yeah, probably. Single, probably not. Well, I guess I'll have to find out, guys. New stream idea. I just love bro acknowledged it too after the still frame being 1 point. His ass Jesus front and center. Yeah, bro's exactly on his shit ass. That's what makes me It feels no way they planned it, but I feel like they did. That makes it feel like it was planned even more to me, Hector, because it freeze framed on his poopy asshole, and then like the stream went down, right? Like right after. Oh, I mean, I agree, Miguel. I do think it's really funny. I'm just more curious about whether a toaster would fucking explode you that far back. Well, I guess it was 2 toasters, but like, that's the type of content Miguel wants you to do. Yeah, I know. Damn, the hover does not last for long. That's rough. Do I have air dash? I do. No, why? Why would he do that? That was a close one. No, why? I heard an old dude today talk about how TikTok made the Rasputin song popular again out of nowhere. Bro, that song has always been popular with me. Because let's just say, there was a certain man in Russia long ago. Can you use master powers? I think I can. But I can't Ryu. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, what I was actually gonna say was I don't think I ensure you can, which is what hits above me. But then I realized that, the lightning one's also really good for hitting things above me. Because I was thinking sure you can earlier to hit them, but then I was like, wait a minute, I actually don't need that. Oh, I didn't realize that thing crushes me. Oh, I have air dash now. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I was gonna say that makes it easier, but never mind. In X4, those little 2D guys are the bane of my existence. Which ones? The floating ones, or you mean like the little guys in the hats? Okay. The flying ones? Okay, yeah. Wiley? What? Zero! I thought you'd be here. Zero. Oh, sorry. This is, yeah, I was like, I don't know. Zero, I came here to bring you back. My instincts told me I could find clues somewhere near here. Zero, it's too dangerous. You'll end up being consumed by the virus. Don't tell me you have checked my virus readings. I did. Why weren't you damaged even though you have been infected by the virus? In fact, you have become more powerful with the infection. Why? This isn't the time to fight. We have a mission to accomplish, but I'll bring you back by any means. You say you'll bring me back to the base, even if you have to fight me? X, you can't dare to fight me. Your big heart. That is your kindness and your weakness. I'm okay. Trust me. Zero, I don't want to lose you. I'm really worried about you. Guys, pass the yaoi. And I do trust you. That's why I have to fight you here, to bring you back. Love wins. Love is about to lose right now. I'm about to get my ass beat. Yo, Giga Attack? Hold up. Watch out for your opponent's Giga Attack. How do I Giga Attack? Where's Giga Attack? Did I not select it? Where's Giga Attack? Anyway, Rookie Hunter mode, go. Giga Attack is RT? Oh, I see. Oh, this is a Giga Attack! Pause until Hector searches it up and tells you? Okay. Oh, really, Hector? Gotcha. I didn't mix my immune system up. Why have you stopped playing that wonderful music? Rah! I thought I won. I didn't expect you to do that. I never expected you to use Soul Body. Oh, I'm losing consciousness. Ugh. Ugh. X. X. Ha 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 ha. You've done very well, X. I will make your end easy. I love gaming, I hate Mega Man? No, don't worry, don't worry. It's peak now, Lucor. We have the ultimate armor. We have the ultimate armor now, Lucor. It's peak. No, I won't allow you to. I know everything you're trying to do. What? You pitiful fool! It's peak now. I love Mega Man. Yeah, and we just fought Zero. It was so cool. I dashed through him a gazillion times with the Giga armor, and he died. No, I won't allow you to! You're as persistent as ever, Sigma. Blast! I haven't completed you! I will retreat for now. Somehow, I know you two will come again. I'll be waiting for you. Ha 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 ha. Wait! Sigma! I will defeat you without fail. I'm getting a stronger energy reaction from 0.11 a gazillion. The energy is too strong to get on an accurate data sample. I must be reading Sigma. I can't think of anyone but Sigma. Sigma's behind all of this. I won't stop you from going to fight anymore. I leave everything in your hands. Ooh wee oo, I look just like Ultimate Armor. No, Miguel, they know I'm streaming, and I mean, you guys have heard me scream a shit ton. You guys have heard me scream a shit ton on stream. They understand I'm streaming and that my audience is a bunch of children, so I have to scream a lot and play peekaboo with them to keep them entertained. I'm done with meetings. Are we not suffering in this anymore? No, we got the ultimate armor. We got the ultimate armor, and now I have my Giga Attack, so the opponents have to watch out for my Giga Attack. And we also beat Zero, and now we're on Sigma. So once we beat Sigma, I'm assuming we're done with the game, but there will probably be like 20 Sigma phases. Really? Peekaboo? Come on, streamer. Peekaboo! I scared Hector? I'm sorry. It's because I was gone for so long. Guys, where's Sigma? Okay. Yo, hold up. Banger alert? Ow, ow. This map is a whole seizure? Yeah, there's actually, Lucor, believe it or not, there's actually been worse looking maps. Like, or maps that are harder on the eyes than this one. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, but... This is what happens when you... Wait, sorry, I was trying to read chat. I'm getting got. This is what I see when I eat 12 Tylenol PMs. This is what my brain looks like conjuring up a thought? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, it's rematch time? I didn't even think about that. Oh god, I didn't even think it would be rematch time in this game, but it's rematch time, alright. Oh boy, oh boy. Some of these fights are a pain in my tuchus, you know what I'm saying? Any tuchus enjoyers? Level 96? Are you shitting me? What the fuck is this health bar, bro? Hold up. Is Giga Attack goated? Okay, it's pretty goated. I'll be a pain in your tuchus. Nice, Lucor. Yo, Lucor, where did you end Dark Souls 2 yesterday? I saw you beat Last Giant. And you beat the Pursuer as well, right? You beat the Pursuer? Or did you not beat the Pursuer? Yeah, we gotta rematch the nincompoops. I just didn't expect it because it was like... I guess just because it was so long since we fought them that I kind of forgot that that's like an option. We bolted the fuck out of him? You mean you hit him with the ballista? Is that what you mean? Oh, nice! You beat Ornstein and the Dragon Rider? Nice. Very nicely done. Two-handing is epic? Do you, You mean power stancing, or you mean, or do you mean, like two-handing, like, with one weapon? You got it right in front of the ballista? Nice, nice. Nicely done. Power stancing? Yeah, that... See, Lucor, because I mentioned it to you and you were like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. And I was like, but like everyone, their first time finding out about power stancing, people always like, it's like, I finally get it, you know? So I'm glad you're enjoying it. Were you just power stancing the hand axes that I saw you wielding, or did you get something else? Dude, I love fighting Pursuer. Because, or at least, like, the most recent time I fought Pursuer was with Ted. And literally, I'm just sitting there spamming, parrying every attack Pursuer's sending at me. And Ted's just sitting there, like, trying to figure out what the hell to do. And Ted's getting hit, like, by his backswing, even though I'm parrying his attacks. Oh, just the hand axes? Okay. But yeah, power stancing is dope. Unfortunately, whenever you're doing Dark Souls, it's always anime night on Mondays, so towards the end of it, I usually miss the stream. Oh, nice, and you got the battle axe from the blacksmith? I think the battle axe is the one from, like, the Dark Souls 1 band it starts with. The starting class. Yeah, F Mad Monday, exactly. You need another one now? Well, Lucor, you can, if... I'm not sure if they are, but if the current hand axe you have and the battle axe you have are both considered the same weapon type, you should be able to power stance it with the hand axe. It would probably look cooler if you had two of the battle axe, and they'd probably be stronger. But if you wanted to, like you can mix and match weapons, but when you check the description, they'll have a weapon type. If the weapon types match, okay, you're going for fast, then yeah, because if the weapon types match, you can mix and match weapons. You're trying to ERP, that's completely fair. I can respect that. I just wanted to make sure you you didn't need it, you know. But yeah, the oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. But yeah, the yeah, no, power stancing is one of like the cooler things Dark Souls 2 does. So even if you're a hater like of Dark Souls 2, power stancing is one of the cool things about it. I don't know if last night was a good spot to end on, TBH. I think it was a great spot. Yeah, I don't know if I had more Titanite, but I would have upgraded the hand axes. Oh, if you had more Titanite, you would have upgraded the hand axes. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, it's smart to not upgrade the first weapon you get, but also you do want to start upgrading. As soon as you have a weapon, you'll think you'll be using for a good while, you know what I mean? It's like a hard judgment call on a first playthrough, of course, but like it's a hard judgment call to make when it's your first playthrough, but you should probably at least start upgrading a weapon at, like, soonish. But yeah, no, it's definitely fine you don't upgrade your first weapon. Also, you did really, like, I know you walked away from it after you got there, but you actually did really good fighting the, fighting Orville, first try, especially as your first boss, too. I know you were like you were doomer mode because you realized you wasted all your life gems, but that was but listen, that was pretty epic. What was this guy weak to? Because I'm afraid to dash into the wall and die. Was it this? It was that, right? Okay. It would have been epic if you got it first try. I know. You were pretty damn close. Also, Lucor, I'm with Ben on this one. Bro, you have to ignore the haters. The haters in your chat are unreal, bro. The haters in your chat are unreal about the Dark Souls 2 haters, I should say. Yeah. That's definitely, I mean, it's kind of annoying, but that is a good way to start, because then your role will actually start feeling, like, good, you know? Twinkie is just a loud hater, yeah. Was Lucor cursing out the haters? No. I mean, Lucor was kind of with the haters, because he just started Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 is... I mean, one, it's a Souls game, so yeah, it's gonna be hard. And also on top of that, oh god, it's an unpopular Souls game. Oh! Ugh. It's an unpopular Souls game, so... It's also because you're white, so there's extra hate. Damn. You kind of came around towards the end? That's great to hear, Lucor. I hated the healing at first, but it's kind of lit in some way. Well, like, the thing is about healing in Dark Souls 2, they took a nice mix between Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Because Demon Souls, having to farm or grind for healing if you're all out is annoying as hell. But it was also nice because sometimes you would just be you would not have a threat, sometimes you would just not be at threat of running out of healing if you have like 99 herbs or whatever, you know? So having the option to do both is pretty nice. And also life gems can be pretty dope. You think back to Gwyn input reading and rocking my shit trying to heal? Well, Lucor, you'll notice, now that you're done with Dark Souls 1, I will say, you'll notice that real Dark Souls 1 heads don't heal against Gwyn. Basically, if you heal against Gwyn, you're basically admitting defeat and you are gonna die. It is pretty risky to heal against Gwyn. Like, if you watch, like, when we do the randomizer, the item randomizer, every time we got to Gwyn, most of us would just make sure we parry every single attack he throws at us. And if you land a parry, you can heal. But then you also are kind of giving up your opportunity to parry his next attack sometimes. So, like, if you land a parry, you can heal. But, yeah, Lucor, the main strat versus Gwyn is just parrying every single attack he throws out. Which, I mean, I didn't really expect you to do on your first playthrough. Or to even know that that's, like, a good method for him. But that is, like, the strat. But I didn't want to say anything on your first playthrough, you know? Oh, God. Also, Lucor, I'm really sad that someone said... someone spoiled that you can, someone spoiled that you can destroy chests in Dark Souls 2, which was really sad, because I was waiting for, like... I was waiting for the awesome Lucor moment, where you just destroying chests all game, and you're like, wait, why am I only getting rubbish? I was waiting for that awesome moment to happen. But... Someone spilled the beans. Which I almost spilled the beans, but I was like, nah, that'd be really funny. And Ben told me to keep my mouth shut about that, so I wouldn't dare defy Ben. He's got to learn somehow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay. I'm gonna be honest. That mechanic is really annoying. Especially if you find it out on a chest that is epic loot, that is, like, really epic. But it would have been funny to see it happen at least once. Hopefully on something that was not that important, but it does suck if you do it to a chest that actually, like, has a weapon or armor or something in it. Oh, yeah. I know, Lucor. I saw that too. Well, I think it's just, honestly, I think it's just because everyone's like, please don't quit Dark Souls 2 challenge. Please don't quit Dark Souls 2 challenge. I think people are just afraid that you're gonna, like, give up, like, really fast if you, like, I don't know, when you express any form of, like, dislike towards the game, or anything, or like you're pissed off about something, I feel like people just go into panic mode. They're like, please, Lucor, please. Lucor is too stubborn to give up? Yeah, exactly. But like, I feel like people go into panic mode. I feel like people are like, wait, please, we need more Dark Souls 2. I'm too busy to focus on Snake and Fortnite since I'm practicing an MGS3 race with a friend Thursday. Yeah, but I gotta be practicing... cranking 90s in Fortnite as Snake, so I can spread Metal Gear slander to the little kids who don't know who Solid Snake is. You gave up one game? Yeah, which game was it? I'm curious. It was mega ass? Wait, was it Mega Man? Like, is that what you mean by it's mega ass? Oh, Sonic Frontiers. Okay. Well, we don't need to get it, guys. We're about to have the chat's about to be mega mad about that. The chat's about to be really angry. No, dude, why can't I fall? I know it's because we're in water, but like, fall, dude, fall. Fall, guys, fall. Get it, like, fall, guys. Sonic have a good game challenge. Sonic Adventure 2, kaboom. It would have been really funny, Lucor, because you said Mega S, so I thought you were like alluding to Mega Man. That would have been so funny if you're like, the one game I quit was Mega Man. And like, that would have been the funniest thing of all time. The open world is so boring. Well, I think we have some Sonic Frontiers enjoyers in the chat, but maybe they're not here right now, or maybe maybe if they have nothing nice to say, they shouldn't say anything at all. So. King the Bandits, I don't even, like, I just don't get what's wrong with you sometimes. I just don't get what's wrong with you sometimes. What do you mean Chow Garden is kind of fun? Chow Garden's peak, the gameplay's peak, like, I don't know, you're speaking some nonsense. Yeah, all wrong? Yeah, thank you, Lucor, thank you. Oh, this is the rock guy. I forgot about this guy. A new Yu Yu Hakusho game? Bro just wants to shoot spirit guns so bad. All kids know nowadays is spirit gun and Yu Yu Hakusho. It would mix detective work and fun combat. The fun combat would be like the worst like third-person shooter you could imagine. And the detective work would be, if you guys thought Danganronpa was bad, guys, I hate to tell you, if there was a Yu Yu Hakusho game, bro, I don't know. I'm the only one who can imagine that. Good story, good music. Chow Garden is peak. Gameplay is peak, except for Space Knuckles and Rouge levels. There, I fixed the previous statement. Yeah, good job, Lucor. You did a great job of that. Yeah, just make a Yu Yu Hakusho game that plays like Yakuza 7, then Hector said Yu Yu Hakusho, but RGG. You guys are cooking. See, let those guys cook a little bit. Let those guys cook a look. Oh, I forgot about the Rose dude. He was pretty cool, but I remember him being weak bow. Wait, why can't I kill him? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did see that. Although, I've never done New Game Plus in a single Yakuza game, so honestly, I don't care that much. I don't care that much, because, like, by the time I'm done with the Yakuza game, I've already dropped, like, a gazillion hours into it, so, like, for me to do another playthrough of it is a little insane. The only games I drop hundreds of hours into and then do New Game Plus is like Dark Souls, so. It's kind of lame, but yeah. I mean, like, on principle, I think it is dumb as hell. But also, like, I'm gonna be honest, it is for a game that I would probably never do a New Game Plus for anyway. Like, if you guys are like, guys, Elden Ring's New Game Plus is locked behind, like, DLC or some shit, then I'd be like, guys, what the flip is going on? Yeah, Yakuza 100% run? Yeah, like, I don't know. Wait, Hector, doesn't that mean you won't have to do New Game Plus for the 100% at least? Smile? See, Hector, maybe there's good in all of this. I'll 100% your mom? Good luck with that, buddy. Not on PlayStation? Wait, why? Does PlayStation get it for free or something? Oh shit. Oh really? On PlayStation they separate the achievements. Oh, New Game Plus stuff is included on other systems. Wait, so it's only PC that it's exclusive? Wait, that's so weird. Oh god, Peak Blocks! The Peak Blocks have appeared, guys. Yeah, guys, I think the only game I've done New Game Plus on is, like... I think the only game I've done New Game Plus on is, like, Dark Souls and stuff. And, like, the Souls-like. Awkward. Awkward. Very awkward. Oh, wait, what? Wait, that's so weird, Hector. So you're telling me if you don't buy the DLC, you're just, like, screwed and you can't... That's so strange. Guys, I take back everything I said about this game. This game's peak. Oh, you know what? Actually, I've done Fire Emblem New Game Plus on 3 Houses. Because I think 3 Houses was the first one that introduced New Game Plus. I did do New Game Plus for 3 Houses after I was done with my first 2 runs. My first 2 runs I did on fresh saves, and then after that I did New Game Plus to, After that I did New Game Plus on my other runs, just to kind of get the story. Because I did Blue Lines Maddening. Alright, Lucor. I'll see you when you're back. Smiley face, winky face. But yeah, the, King of the Bandits, the King of Balls stink, true. What's it called? What was I gonna say? What was I saying? Oh, I did the New Game Plus for Fire Emblem or whatever to, because, like, after the first 2 ones, I was like, I want to get past the school phase as soon as I can, you know? So. Bro wants to grind Tartarus for 500 hours? Well, if you're grinding, or if you're in New Game Plus, wouldn't you not be grinding? I don't know how to tell you, but he's making mac and cheese at my house. Not saying Lucor is choosing favorites, but it's not your house. But yeah, but if Lucor was making mac and cheese at my house, Lucor wouldn't be making mac and cheese at my house. He'd be making out with me. Thoughts about that? Oh, what the hell? We got the... Impressive, the #1 Reploid. You came much earlier than I expected. Why? Why did you do this? Because of Zero, to awaken Zero from his false self. What? I've conducted thorough research and reached a tremendous result. I wanted to find out what Zero truly is and scatter the virus all over the Earth to purify his body. So yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm thinking, looking at this background, right? But the amount of the virus was insufficient, so I used the rundown colony, making it a virus colony, and let it land on the Earth. You know the outcome, don't you? You almost annihilated the Earth for that. You're sick. Fortunately, there are those handy guys called Maverick Hunters, ever ready and able to come to the rescue. And I knew the Earth would be safe and sound. Does he have wings? It looks like it, or a cape that looks like wings. But alas, most of the hunters have also become mavericks. So yeah, I don't know. Bro's about to go crazy pants. We're also in like this awesome room. I got something in my eye. If I lose this boss fight, it's because I have something in my eye. That was a close one. You! How many hunters have been lost because of you? I'll never forgive you for this. You're gonna pay for what you've done. Only level 25? Dude, weak foe. Oh, I guess it was a cape. Maybe not wings. No, he's strong foe. Why is he strong foe? That was supposed to be my scary move that beats him really easily. Makoto Yuki be like me for real, for real? Well, that's weird because Joker is literally me. That's why at the beginning of P5, when you boot it up, it's like all the resemblances are purely coincidental and all that. That's because they knew that if they didn't put that there, they knew I'd be suing because Joker is literally just me. Persona 5 fun fact. How? You stop that! If Joker is just you, how come you don't have a job like Joker? Well, that's weird, Hector, because in my copy of Persona 5, Joker never worked a day in his life. So I don't know. What kind of question is that? Hector, my job is with the Phantom Thieves. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's only they added in Reload is part-time jobs? Fucking worst game ever. Worst remake ever, bro. Why would they add that? Oh, GP3 for tag with Gen Z build. Cameron's at work right now, what do you mean? That's also true. PT for tag is literally just me? Wait, does that mean that they're gonna put the same thing where it's gonna be like all things are purely coincidental? Or I just studied, play games, and gooned all day? Is that what I do? Well, one, I don't study. And that's it. That's all I gotta say about that. The number one hunter you are, X. The stronger you are, the more I want to destroy you. It was pointless to have Zero fight you after all. You are the number one hunter. You show no mercy for enemies or comrades. Shut up! Where are you? Help! Here I am. You can challenge me at any time. I have delightful news. I've recently acquired a new partner. He has been very supportive. Oh, good for Sigma. Aw, he got a new partner. Give it up. He seems to have created quite a few robots, and he gave me the toughest body that you will ever see. You got here sooner than I expected, so it is not yet complete, but it is enough to defeat you. He is an excellent partner. I believe you two know each other. In fact, he used to be a comrade of yours. He was very persistent about you, and that makes him very helpful to me. You see, X, there is someone other than me who hates you. Now feel our combined rage, and die, but not before suffering horribly. Ha 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 ha. Goodbye, X. Are we gonna have to fight Wily? No, not the punchy-nators. Guys, how am I supposed to beat Phase 2 if I can't just spam the same move over and over again? What's up with that? Guys, who do you think his new comrade is? Do you think it's Wily? I hope it's Wily. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm stinking. Has Wily been around? No, because I think he's been dead. I think. But who knows? Yeah, but Ted Light's been around, like, fake style. Am I stupid? How do I hurt him? Do I have to hit his head up here? Or do I hit the little eyeballs? The eyeballs weren't taking damage. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. Yeah, epic Sigma 3D render. It kind of is. It's a little epic, I won't lie. Bro, I hate when he puts his back to the wall. That's when I can't hurt him. No, and when I aim the wrong way, I get hurt a lot. Alright. Unless there's a certain weapon that hurts his hands really bad, that isn't Blaster or the plane mode. Like, he could be just weak to a certain weapon. Oh, or do I have to kill the hands and then... Ow. Or do the hands... Are the hands not his health bar? Maybe the hands aren't his health bar. Like, maybe I have to destroy the hands and that's separate from his health bar. Quite indubitably. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking, Hector, especially since it might be Wily that's back, you know, right? So it makes sense if I have to use, like, the trash ass power, because I feel like Wily was #1 guy to get hit with, like, the worst power ever and get, like, really hurt from it. But also, it kind of seemed like the hands were taking damage, but it seemed like I needed to... Like, it seemed like the hands were not his health bar, but I still could damage them. So I'm curious about what that means. Wily would fall for Yomi, Hustle, and Pale Spam. That ain't that the truth. It's like when I hit them, they take damage, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Oh, I'm doing damage to his head. I have to hit him at the very tippy top. I have to hit, like, the gem, or whatever. Oh, but when the fists are out, I can't hit him. Okay, I get the picture. We can do it. I get the picture now. But now we gotta be careful for the third phase, guys. So third phase, guys, if you thought the first two phases were good, you're gonna love this next one. Oh shit, that classic Sigma move. That was like the first, like, I think that's X1 move right there that he was doing. When he was going up the walls. Dude, I feel like I don't know. I think there's something in my eye, but maybe it's my finger. Alright, here we go. Give me lightning. Oh, he can crushinator me on the ceiling. I'm just gonna heal. I know his secrets. Why is Max Headroom guy in the background? Oh, which I don't know what you're referencing. That's Sigma. 2 more days until Yakuza. Let's fucking go. Wait, you mean Tekken, right, Hector? Oh, dude, why did am I stupid, or did I unequip my thunder? Oh. Boxes. I hate those things. Darn. Denzi doesn't know Max Headroom. Does anyone know what that is? I don't know what that is. But I'll never die alone. I'll take Zero down with me. No, stop using Zero as a shield. Isn't it painful to have to watch while others suffer? You can put up with your own pain, but can't bear to see others, especially Zero, harmed, can you? I'm taking Zero, the one most important to you, to the underworld. Goodbye, X. Max, he looks like this. Yeah, I know that guy. I know Max looks like that. Max Headroom guy took over Chicago news broadcasts in the 1980s and got his butt spanked. Bro, which, you'd be like, oh, people don't know this. The only person who would know that is Ted, because Ted's Chicago pilled. Bro, even if I was born in the 1980s, even if I was born in the fucking 1940s, my ass would not know about that, because fucking no one gives a shit about Chicago except for Ted. Ted's the first person to be in Chicago. Isn't Max Headroom where Max takes me when I visit his house? Zero? Zero! 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 Zero, no! Don't die! Do you hear me? Zero! Zero! Fucking curse speech? Drop dead. Oh no. Curse speech! Gah! It's Jover. How persistent you are. Die, Sigma. X. X. Do you hear me? Darn, your optimism led to your own demise. You should live. Nah, I'd live. Not yet, actually. I want you to rest and relax for now. Hold on, X. Just for a few moments. Mega Woman? Look, there's a Mega Woman! A large maverick has broken out in Hori in what? 2146 block. Go into action immediately. Let's go. Get a move on. We've been used to living in peace. Oh, he's using the saber. Since that time, X's eyes have changed and sharpened. I can face any enemy now. I will feel this way as long as I have this saber. I'll do it today, Zero. With you. Forever we'll be together, Zero. Guys, that's so sad. Zero's actually dead. Zero died? What the fuck happened? Miss Witch, were you not paying attention? Bad end? No, I think that's the canon ending. I think this is actually the good end. Not really, I did see his body and was like, ick. Oh, okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, if this game didn't fucking gatekeep armor sets so goddamn hard, this probably would have been honestly a better game. The story was cool, but nothing else was. I mean, if the armors weren't gatekept, I think it would have been cooler. If the armors weren't gatekept, I think it would have been cooler. Anyway, guys, I can't believe Zero's dead. Anyway, I'll see you all with Zero in the next game. Anyway, guys, we'll be seeing that guy in the next game. Time for the two other endings. Is one of them just a bad ending, Hector? Like, if you actually don't complete stuff in time? I imagine one's the bad ending and one's the one where Zero dies early, right? Probably. I would assume so. It's probably like one if you run out of time. Darling in France. Oh, did not expect Darling to be in France. Zero 2. Oh, 0-2, Ted. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Anyway, man, guys, what a mega Monday. Can't wait to end the stream. And Capcom all staff. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I guess just all the staff. Why didn't they just put that at the beginning of the credits? They're like, Capcom, all staff. Yeah, Ted, maybe she'll replace Zero. Or, yeah, maybe she'll replace Zero. I don't know, guys. I almost have zero doubt that I guarantee you guys, if I scroll down to X6, I'm gonna literally see... if I scroll down, I'm gonna see, Zero for the next game. Like, I can almost guarantee it. Oh, that's cool. That's a neat little logo. How do I quit? Okay, no, they're gonna pretend, guys. They're gonna pretend. They're gonna pretend. Okay, buddy, you can pretend all you want. That evil guy right there, though, that's gonna be Zero. That's gonna be Zero. He's gonna be like, I was Zero all along. Nincompoop. Anyway, if I scroll down to X7, I'm gonna see Zero. What the fuck did I say? Really strange. Curious. Curious how that works. Curious how, like, he's dead, but... Yeah, Zero's boobies. Yay, Zero's boobies. Bro, I told you, they were just capping, bro. They were just capping, bro. I knew Zero's gonna come back. Like, they are literally capping. They may have kept this one spoiler-free, but Zero is back. He's so back. Anyway,
Legacy Collection.
for all of you who can't handle the ball stench that's about to emanate from this stream, we are switching over to Danganronpa. Spoiled? Bro, it's not a spoiler. That's... Zero coming back is like me telling Mario fans that Bowser's the final boss of the new game. So we are switching over to Danganronpa, so if you're not going to be able to handle the balls sting, now's your time to get out before it gets ugly. Is this day 3 of Danganronpa, or is this gonna be day 4? This is gonna be day 4. Okay, Danganronpa, Trigger, Happy Havoc. Yeah, that sounds about right. What? What's the problem? Oh, did I spoil Bowser for you? I'm sorry. I know you haven't beat Wonder yet, but... Anyway, let's, close this. Day 3, day 4, doesn't matter, streamer. I'm ready to greet another beautiful day. That is a great point, Ted. That is a great point. Well, I don't know. I don't, like, I feel like I don't want to put too much in the title because I want MFers to be able to read the no spoiler thing. But, like, not that that's probably going to dissuade them, but, like...
Good morning, everyone.
It's so loud. I just realized they spoiled like a couple of things from the first cases in the opening that I didn't even notice before. Also, that was so loud for me. I lowered it for you guys. Because I forgot this game doesn't load your settings until you actually load in. Oh yeah, Hina's on the main menu. Look at that. There we go. Now it's like, see how it lowered the second I loaded in? Time to leave and watch a shitty stream? What the hell? Yay! Yay! Time to leave and watch a shitty anime? Wait, what the hell, Hector? Okay, continue.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
That's true. That's true. Everyone should get ready for that.
Good morning, everyone.
Gundam been getting spicy? Wait, Hector, what are you watching? What are you... Which Gundam? Are you watching Witch from Mercury without me, Hector? You wouldn't, would you? Or are you watching a different... Oh, OG, okay, okay. In that case, it's I don't care time. Good morning, Sakura! Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for breakfast... For a breakfast meeting is fine. Of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. The two of you would watch Witch from Mercury without me? Ted, you're the one... Ted, here's how it goes. You didn't watch Licorice Recoil, you're not invited to watch Witch from Mercury. We have Secret Anime Night now. Secret Anime Night is only for real ones. Witch? Well, Miss Witch... It's a Gundam. Do you not know what Witch from Mercury is? I don't think they're actually witches. Or maybe they are, I have no idea.
Hey, Makoto.
But it's Gundam and it's Yuri, so... It's like the new one. Like the most recent, I think. Good morning, you're kinda sweaty. Have you been exercising?
Right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. But I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? Ted, you're objectifying Yuri. See, this is exactly why we keep Ted away from the Yuri. This is why we keep Ted away from the Yuri. I don't think I keep up with you and Sakura. Oh, seriously? Well, let me do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either. Though, I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... But either way, they're always passing the Yuri after I go to sleep. That's because it's always been a long week. Me, Chelsea, and Hector have a long week, and then we have to pass the Yuri.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Yaku and Toko are lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. Like he's just given up. I saw Freyrin had Yuri? What, you mean the two people that are with Freyrin right now? Dude, I still feel like I have something in my eye from now, like from earlier when I was like fighting Sigma. I'm like, I feel like I have something in my eye. Probably my finger though. Yeah, they're in love. Listen, both of them are dork asses, bro. I was kind of hoping Freyr was gonna hit him with the aura treatment, to be honest, but where people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic... Oh wait, this is Celeste. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Wow.
I hope Fern dumps Stark's ass and falls in love with a serial killer. No, Ted, don't even say that. Ted, don't even say that. The serial killer girl is just like she's actually just crazy pants. Like, she does need to die now. Yeah, see, this is why you can't be trusted with Yuri, Ted. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you. The evil girl needs to die now. Anyway, the Aizen X Haiter Yaoi is gonna go crazy in the next episode. Freyren's gonna be like, I can't believe it. Our trial's finally over. And then the two girls she's with are gonna make out. And Freyren's gonna be like, I remember the gays. And is gonna think back to Aizen and Haiter, like, making out during their journey. And it's gonna be like a 20-minute episode of Haiter and Aizen Yaoi after that moment. That's a good question.
Hey.
You have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Say what? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Ted, sorry, the serial killer has eyes for me. I'm gonna die. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Free time! Free time! I love free time. Can I hang out with Taka? Dude, I want to hang out with Taka. He's probably in his room. Really? Wait, why did it say I don't have anything to talk to her? Why did it say her? Is Taka, you know? Guys, is Danganronpa woke? What is going on here? Guys, Taka is the guy I'm thinking of, right? Hold up. Now I'm concerned. That is Taka, right? Okay. I guess I don't know, they just misgendered Taka on his door like that? That's fucked up. Maybe translation went weird? Miss Witch, I don't think I've gotten it yet. Yeah, USPS was probably like, you try to send a pipe bomb to Shorely 1. We need to stop it. That's so sad. That's so sad, Chef Man, if that's true. No, Chef Man, I'm not wondering why I can't hang out with him. I'm wondering why it says her on his door. It says I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. And then I was worried I got the wrong person. I was like, wait. Like, I thought I like forgot who Taka was. I'm not hanging out with Hifumi. Hirotaka Wodokoi. Yeah, Hector, maybe that's what it was. They saw the Mondo Taka Yuri and they were like, fuck it. It's like, what's it called? You said in, like, Sailor Moon, they turned, like, lovers into, like, I don't know, like, cousins or some shit because they couldn't have, like, Yuri. Yeah, they were like, okay, just give Taka she, her pronouns. It'll be chill. It won't be a bro job. It'll just be chill. Oh, wait, I can check the map to see where everyone is, can I? Yeah, I totally can. I forgot I can do that. Wait, but there's like no one. Okay, never mind. They're all chilling on the 3rd floor. Oh, Taka is around. Oh, wrong person. Wrong room. Sorry, my bad. My bad. But yeah, which I haven't gotten the postcard yet, so, or the pipe bomb, so. Yeah. I kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give him a present? Yeah. Here, Taka, you can have some sea salt. No. You can have, you can have, Berserker armor. Berserk! No, you can have, you can have, you can have, School Crest! Oh, I can't give him that? Yeah, I'm sure. Man, what a free time. Maybe I shouldn't have hung out with Taka. He's here! Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? Wait, what? I skipped one. He's still alive? Not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Yay. No gift for him? Well, I didn't want to give him something I didn't want to give him something I didn't like, you know what I mean? Or he didn't like. Yeah, the Miss Witch, the one USPS worker is having the time of his life with all the Ghibli postcards, all to himself. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop is a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the words exactly as Taka said, and then? Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are ya? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka. Guys. It's starting to sink in. Or let the sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, ya dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Yoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone.
Correct.
Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Dude, if Taka becomes like Mondo too, I'm gonna be so excited. And I'm gonna hang out with him again, if it lets me. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Man, I was right about Taka. Taka was nerd emoji, but now he has become the GOAT. But still, what was that with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the
Also, welcome to the
dining
stream,
hall
Scaly
will be
Scales.
locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs. Nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Oh, bro's gonna figure out Taka's thing now. For now, time for sleep.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kind of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me, I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Indubitably. Okay, buddy. Me watching Tekken 8? Hector, yeah, you gotta watch us play so that when Eddie Gordo drops, you can just instantly buy the game, hop on, and kill everyone. In Tekken.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
That's how Monokuma became the ultimate backseater? Yeah. Dude,
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
You know, Danganronpa fans who come in and spoil stuff, I can't even blame them. They're literally just doing their Kirigiri impression, you know what I'm saying? So I literally cannot fault Danganronpa fans who come in and spoil the game. I mean, I can literally ban them, but, like, also, that's just their dedication to the game like that, you know? They're just Kirigiri fans. And they love backseating so much. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Taka's gonna be here, isn't he? He's gonna be like doing the morning meeting. That'd be hype. Oh, damn.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Okay, Yasuhiro. Bro wants to take a bath with me a little bit.
Someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
She's trying to kill me.
Hifumi pointed at. Yoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake. Twice. He probably was on the laptop, right? The same mistake. What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very
Fumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
however...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
well.
Wait,
It would
no
seem-
way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Ah.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like... So how did it end up like this? Eh? So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
You fell for those AI your girlfriend apps. Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego is not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You. Listen up, I'm me. Dude, Yasuhiro must have amnesia the way that he forgot he's him. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing! What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi! Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure of
bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Yoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let him off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Fumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. What should I do with the rest of my day? Yo, we have to see Taka, bro. Taka is the MF and GOAT, bro. Or, map, right? Why can't I warp there? I've been there. I guess you can only warp to the little square points. And that's why he's goated. I mean, you're right. He definitely is goated. I was really worried he was gonna be like sad and depressed the rest of the game.
Yeah.
What? You got something to say to me? Well, I ain't got poop to say to you. What? That is flipped up. I can't hang with him. Flipped up. Flipped up in the freaking head. He's too goated. I know. Dude, I was bros with Mondo too, though. I should be able to be bros with both of them, you know? I could hang out with Hina or Sakura, right? Is there anyone else I'm forgetting? I'll hang out with Hina, because I think Hina's chill.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge, we can't give up. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Nina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Yeah, I got donuts for Hina. The flotation donut. Boom. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. Or, I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, what's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. Indubitably. I call it, what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. The towel treatment. I call it the bamboo beatdown. I call it the towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Yo, she's hitting the cat mouth again. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. I gotta get a good rub down. That was a goated line. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Then why does bro go to his room to be like, wait, I'm wasting my time in here. Let me go do something else now. Oh, no, I'm gonna try again to see if I can hang out with Taka. Anyone else start their morning with a good rub down?
Yeah.
So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Damn. Dude, I don't want to leave him alone. He's so goated. He is so goated. Yes, I wake up in pet blue? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I can almost feel the wind on my face. Yeah, let's spend some time with Sakura. I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Do I have a present for Sakura? I might. You think Sakura would like a sword? Maybe berserker armor. I'll give the berserker armor.
Bastard!
Oh, whoa, I'm sorry. Don't waste time on unnecessary things. All that matters is finding ways to make yourself stronger. Oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Damn, I fucking blew it all sky high, guys. I blew it all MF and sky high. How he waits for me to wake up? How could I not rub and pet him? Yeah, well, that's not the only thing Ted's giving a rub down. Yeah, well, I don't know, Hector. That was like part of what I was thinking, but I didn't think she would hate it. Like, I thought it would be, she'd be like, oh, this is cool, you know? Like, I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna be her favorite thing, but like, I don't know. I thought it would be a little cool. I thought it'd be a little cool, at least. Like, maybe she could put it on a training dummy and then beat it up.
This is a school announcement. It is as such. Soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
But I just thought that it would be like I don't know. I thought like the armor would be like kind of okay, because I don't know who I would give that to. I don't know who else would want it, to be honest, but.
being strong isn't gonna make you immune to getting stabbed? Scaly, no offense, but you have not played Yakuza, and it shows. Think anyone's gonna die? I don't think yet. I don't think anyone's gonna die yet. I think someone's gonna die eventually. I mean, I think that's inevitable. I feel like the game's gonna go until it's, like, just me and, like... I feel like the game's gonna end with, like, me and Kirigiri, like, making it out, probably. Maybe Kirigiri. And maybe Byakuya. Byakuya's a motherfucker, but, like, I don't know. I feel like... Well, I don't know. I think the options are either I survive solo, Kirigiri and me survive, or me, Kirigiri, and Byakuya survive. I think that's, like, the only option. Name of the game is Dying. I thought the name was Danganronpa. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy who will never settle down. No, I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating,
Once
so...
again, Happy New Day!
This is Ted when he wakes up as a new person every day.
Good morning, everyone!
Oh, don't worry about it, Miss Witch. None of the Surely One viewers can read anyway, so... You fit in around here.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
He's fitting. I'd better get to the dining hall.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
When I'm watching Surely One, my reading and writing skills go away. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... No? What's no, Nick? What happened? No? What happened, Nick? Oh, we thought we had Mega Man left? Nah, weak foe. Sigma was weak foe. Sigma was weak foe. Yeah, Nick walked in like the guy in SpongeBob. He's like, nah, you don't smell at all. I thought Nick was scared he got the virginity. Me too. I thought that's what Nick was reacting to, which I thought was really awesome. That would have been really awesome. That would have been really cool, but that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking me why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Indubitably. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Jack doesn't know about the towel technique, true. Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
But whatever, if nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Yakuza started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byaku was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different and getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. He's afraid of bad bitches, true. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then we went back to our rooms. He's afraid of bad bitches, but like, he's actually just afraid of evil bitches. Like when he says bad bitches, like he's like straight up just afraid of evil motherfuckers. Damn, dude, I've wasted all my free time, I feel like. What's the difference? Hector, you got a great point. I've wasted all my free time because I hung out with Taka and that gave me nothing because he was depressed still. I hung out with Sakura and then fucked up. I did hang out with Hina successfully. I'm gonna keep on trying to hang out with Taka just in case it lets me.
F you!
What are you guys, a bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong. Strong. I'm gonna shoot to the top of the butt kicking class. Maybe I should leave him alone. Dude, why can't I hang out with cool Taka, bro? I'll hang out with Sakura again.
I'm sorry.
I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of the school.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Hey, I'm not gonna give a present, bro, because I'm gonna freak it up. No, and then we didn't even level up, because I'm freaking it all up, dude. I'm freaking it all up. I'm freaking everything up. I don't know, should I just hang out with someone I know I have a gift for? You think Sakura hair is naturally white, or is it from all the training? Why would that be from training? Like, you mean like Sakura's so stressed out? Oh, do they really need a present to level up? Oh, sheesh. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I don't know how I did not notice that. Was this supposed to be given to Taka? Oh, maybe Mondo. Maybe Mondo wanted that. Oh, this is probably for Leon, right? Because it's like a rock thing, and he wanted to get into music. Oh, that's why it ends when they get a bad present. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Like, I don't know who the fuck wants this. Would this be like for Toko? I don't know. Great for dungeon diving, so this is probably for, like... This is probably for Hifumi, unfortunately. I don't know who the fuck wants the pretty hungry caterpillar, but... Doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. Oh, this is probably for Kirigiri, maybe? Oh, this is probably for Yasuhiro. Let's go hang out with Yasuhiro. Give her the hand bra? Who? Sakura? You think that's for Sakura? Really? If you think the hand bra is actually for Sakura, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna give the moon rock. Oh, hell yeah? Oh, yeah, I'll take your word for it, Witch. This is on Witch, guys. This is on Witch, if it doesn't work. Did you need something?
So then.
Here, you can have hand bra.
So?
Giving me something like this, how did you think I was going to react? I didn't think you were the kind of guy who took things like this lightly, but I think I made her mad. Yeah, Makoto fumbling Sakura the 3rd time in a row. It's rough. Something by the door. Oops, it's alright. I mean, honestly, like, Sakura is probably the character I'm most interested to hang out with. But I probably should hang out with, like, other people. And I have the Moon Rock, which I would imagine is Yasuhiro. So if we get more free time, I'll probably give him that. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. The Salt E Honda style. Kind of a bummer free time is limited by gambling RNG. That is true. But I love gambling, so. I think I remember the hand bra working for all the ladies, but I guess I remembered wrong. Damn. Oh well. Oh well.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero. And then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. The handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late-night bath session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hiro. Let's take a dip together. Yeah, Game heard I wanted to hang out with them, and they're like, let's go take a bath. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. What if Hiro leaned in, grabbed me by the shoulder, leaned into my ear, and he goes, I want you. Sorry, guys. I was hacked. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Tako's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. True! Byakuya spittin'! What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Just shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Yeah, that's a max relationship hero convo. Should probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. Oh, that's not what I thought I did. Click on Kyoko. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
He wants his AI waifu back? He sure does. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Oh, why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Among us? Also, I think... Hot take. I think it's Kyoko. Kyoko probably took it just to, so people stop, Kyoko probably took it to, like, hide the fact that, like, or just so other people don't mess with it, you know what I mean? Kyoko's like, everyone's fucking with this shit every single night, like, I'm just gonna take it now. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. Among us? The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my hand across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
Makoto is personalized to the player. That's fucked up, Hector. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they
at the
feel.
very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love.
Have fun. Soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
I think it's-
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think it's either Kyoko or... Well, yeah, I think it's... honestly, I kind of think it's just Kyoko. I think Kyoko probably is just, like, hiding the laptop from us. And I know Kyoko's the one who told us up to meet
There is
here,
nothing
but
to be
like,
done.
it's part of the Among Us plan and all that shit. It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Indubitably. What if Byakuya is the spy and he's just like, he's like the worst Among Us player ever, you know? Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope and then that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality... The mastermind, like Wesker from DVD? No, they're talking about Monokuma, grow up. No, Dead by Daylight. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Indubitably, my good Monokuma. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Someone's gonna be dead, aren't they? I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. Having to wake up at 7 a.m., this place really is hell. I mean, technically you don't have to. But Monokuma announcement happens at 7 a.m. So, technically you don't have to. But you will have to hear that at 7 a.m. When I found out what was waiting there for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste would have never missed a day. Or have never missed a day, till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Oh, I forgot about the money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, can you go? You can go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Wait, where's Hiro? I know, Hector. I know. Well, Hector, if my theory is correct, honestly, I think Hiro is probably the one most desperate for money. So honestly, he might have done the murdering. But I don't know. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. And I'll go check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're right about that, Hector. I mean, like, I don't know, Hector, you know, either way, even if Hiro did kill someone, it's not even like that's the good ending, because then I'm gonna have to solve it, and then it's gonna be really sad when I do solve it. You know what I mean? It's like either someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Damn, I heard her from she was screaming on the third floor, and I heard her from the first. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw, what do you see? I'd better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... Oh, shit. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto, Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Fucking like the most Among Us description possible. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some sort of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all of your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we can go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. What do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away and...
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Didn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this guy?
Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment, we all looked at the camera. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. I love Gundam. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they were headed left.
I see.
That's true. They were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
The strange man did head to the second floor. Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Okay. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's with all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. Genocide Jill isn't sus or anything? She actually isn't, Ryan. That's the thing. She, actually is not sus at all. Top... Oh, shit. Top one least sus people is, Genocide Jill. Damn, Ryan. Yo mama's sus. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Damn, another hammer? I'm not glad to see he's alive. So true, Hector, so true. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. This is Justice Hammer too, and on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heals wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh god, so there's a hammer 3 and maybe a 4, and he what if he's bonking everyone and each hammer is bigger than the next, and the biggest one is gonna kill someone. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this it not? Oh, okay. She's showing him the photo. What the hell am I looking at? This is the one who attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Dude, what about Kyoko? We still haven't found Kyoko or Hiro. Or Taka. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes,
Indeed. Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko is still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste or Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then? You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then...
Then is... Ha? Okay?
What are you saying?
Ha, or doya! Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. He's gotta be around. Oh, okay. So he's gotta be on the 2nd floor. What if bro's in the library again? Damn. I guess he wouldn't strike twice in the library, you know? Unless he's hiding. No.
Oh. That strange cry, that had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Yo, dude, I was gonna check the 3rd floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Well, it's really true, but that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that?
Ugh.
That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up in 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toku, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. He stormed into the nurse's office and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Alright, well, Hifumi is dead. It's about time. Everything was covered in red. Wait. But why is it pink? And in the center of all this red was Hifumi. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Zay. If that's how I pronounce that. How are you doing?
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. Do you think so? I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? This is Dev a big W? Agreed. Agreed, Subis. Agreed. Like, honestly, like, it was just getting out, like, each death we got to,
has been discovered.
each death or murder we got to that wasn't Hifumi, like, it was literally like, I was like, really? Really? He's not dead yet? Or I can't, like, vote him off the island and get him killed or whatever, you know? Like, I was like, really? Come on.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that has also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. There it is. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I will leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I had just been through. We're gonna get to the 3rd floor, and there's gonna be another dead body, isn't there? This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He went further down the hallway and disappeared. Okay. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? There's gonna be a second body, isn't there? Uh-oh, the door's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but I still feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No, bro, they fucking wouldn't. They fucking wouldn't. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. They fucking wouldn't.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares. You don't have enough plot without Mondo? Subis, don't say that. I wanted to love him for who he was now. I wanted to accept the new Taka. I was just starting to like Taka. I was just starting to like him, and this happens. Why? Why do the good have to die young? I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. He's far more likable like this? What? The true nightmare is just reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Oh, and Toko's knocked out. What the flip? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? You guys gonna say anything? No? Toko. Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, they walked in on the body at the same time, so they probably thought that they were the body discovery announcement. What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... What if it's... So, yeah, wait, Hifumi's dead too? Woohoo! Keep it up! Yeah, let's go! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing all my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Monokuma with the Hifumi-shaped tummy. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. But if someone kills one more person, won't we lose the game? Or won't they get eliminated by the rules?
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd better go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. I thought it was against the rule to kill more than 2 in a single, dealio. We shot out the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, the body's gone. Yep, there it is. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
But are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Boom. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right, there's a rule that says you don't kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they break that rule...
Shing!
Ida Mincia. Mincia without a second thought. Mincia, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
I did not know that. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant when I said that we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Jackie left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Guys, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna be Buzz Lightyear, guys. I don't think it was Hiro. I think... Honestly, guys, this might be crazy. This might sound a little crazy, guys. I think the person who did it is Celeste. I think Celeste did it. And I'm tired of pretending she didn't. Hear me out. Hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one. So. What, which do you like, Celeste? What, do you like Celeste? If you're fucking crazy, call me crazy. No, what? You wish Hero was hit as well? No, don't say that. Hear me out. Hear me out with Celeste. The reason I think Celeste is sus. Every time she screamed and told us to look somewhere, something else happened. Every time Celeste called something out or went somewhere else, something bad happened. Like, she came to us and the body disappeared. She screamed to go upstairs, or I think she screamed to go downstairs, or was it upstairs? And then something happened downstairs. I don't know. A little sus if you ask me. Huh? The door must be locked.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? What about Robo Justice? I think... here's the thing. That's the part I'm unsure about. Is because Robo Justice most likely is someone else, right? Or it could have been her, but then how'd she take the picture? Like, how'd she get the picture of Hifumi? Unless she's working with someone. And technically you can have an accomplice, and the accomplice could be Hiro, possibly. But the question then is, I'm fairly certain Monokuma said that if you have an accomplice, what if Robo Justice is the traitor? The Ultimate Gundam? That would be hype. That would be hype then. But then, because I think Monokuma said if someone is an accomplice, they don't get freed. They would just die anyway. So why would Hiro be working for Celeste for no reason? For seemingly no reason. And also, I think it makes sense that Celeste would murder someone because the reward was money, and although I doubt Celeste needs money, she is the ultimate gambler, so she probably wants more money. It's all about the gamble, baby. Oh, that's true. Hiro was already listening to other people for no reason. So if Celeste was like, hey, kidnap these people because they're sus, that would honestly kind of make sense. He is kind of just a himbo. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body had both... And she found the bodies! Curious. The bodies have been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Your body's in the repository. Guys, what the hell's the repository? Am I stupid? Is this room? Isn't that where we just were? Oh no, it's the art room that was locked. Oh. Oh yeah, the back room to the art room, okay. I was onto something too. Like, this is the first place I checked and they wouldn't let me in. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked, and I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... It sounds a lot like suppository, and that's confusing. The 2 bodies had disappeared, were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. When I saw before my eyes what was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Does this mean one of them wasn't dead when we found them? Hifumi was probably alive, and we decided to let him die. Because we hate that MFer.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
What?
Well, I'm saying because why did the announcement play now? We got one announcement earlier. We thought it was when we found Hifumi. But if Hifumi wasn't dead, that would make sense why the announcement played now when we saw the bodies together again. Or it's possible Taka was the one that was alive, but I would assume Hifumi because he had the level 3 hammer and then the level 4 one was on Taka, unless Taka's the GOAT and survived the level 4 hammer. Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dude, we go over this every single time, Hina. Like, come on, grow up. Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why?
My Danganronpa knowledge is shaky, but I'm cat chesting when things I don't remember keep popping up, yeah. Yeah, exactly, like Subis, like we go through this every single time where Byaku's like, okay, let's get investigating, and then everyone's like, why are you doing this, you monster? And like, it just happens every single time.
Why?
Like, I don't know. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Bro, like, how come no one shed a tear other than Taka when Mondo died, but Hifumi's getting, like, the... I don't know. If this was some world of make... Oh, yeah, I already did that. But this wasn't a movie. It's gonna reveal a clue. He's gonna come back to life like SpongeBob. Wait. Then who's dead? Uh-oh.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you.
So why?
all.
So the first announcement must have been for Taka, probably.
I met you all.
So who's the second announcement? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who?
We cried for Mondo, that's all that matters? True.
That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
You wouldn't.
Hiro.
But absolute undeniable death. But why'd we get the announcement before he was dead? I thought Monokuma said that if we get the announcement, they're dead for good. Unless fucking Hina's tears are like defibrillators and like brought him back to life. Monokuma didn't know, but like he shouldn't he? I assumed he had some way to tell. That's how he was always absolutely sure, but finally done meal prepping for work? Nice. Welcome back, Lucor. How's it going? We just found a couple of dead bodies, but it's chill. He died anyway, but now I'm skeptical because why did he announce the body when we walked in this room? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again.
This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Yeah, it was a miracle. He died again. Yeah, the miracle was that he died a second time. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. God, I wish we were I was one of those bodies. No, Lucor, no more, no Surely One sad anymore, guys. This is the year of Surely One happy, guys. No same, guys. Surely One happy in the chat, guys. No more of this, guys. I love my life, guys. This is what you guys should be like. You guys should be loving your life right about now. This is what you guys should look like. This is what Byakuya looks like. At least Byakuya looks at murder and he loves his life. Coming back to let us down one last time. Looks like Hifumi? Did you say that about Ted? Damn. Or the bear. If you mean that about Ted, that's rough. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Hector, don't worry, this is the fake out. I'm telling you, this entire case is baiting. This is all baiting, for it to not be Yasuhiro. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Yeah, Witch, that's a good try. Yeah, there you go. You're getting used to it. See, now we're all happy, guys. Why do you wish you were Hifumi? Yeah, that's a great point. No, maybe Witch meant Taka. I mean, I want to be like Taka too. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. This trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Yeah, Taka is so cool. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. If you want to be like Taka, meet me in the sauna? Okay, Hector, let's fucking go. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
That's what I thought.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter what. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In the class trial, you need to determine is
Extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko could be connected to the case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect? Just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended! When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, Milk Sack Swimmer Girl.
Huh?
Milk Sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. I found my waifu? Oh, hell nah, Lucor. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Give me the crazy ones? Well, Lucor, I also hate to be the bearer of bad news, but every character in this game is a high schooler. So, anyway, police that comment right there. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Yasuhiro's 21. Yes, that is true. That is true, Witch. But he's still a high schooler. He just got held back a couple years. And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is strange. And he's also the oldest. So, I don't know. At least I think they said that he was the oldest. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. So, my two thoughts are Celeste did it, and Byakuya's the accomplice, because Byakuya likes having a lot of fun, apparently. Byakuya's all about this fun thing where he loves, like, killing people and setting up their bodies. Or Celeste did it, and Hiro's the accomplice. Their hammers are all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. So the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
So,
Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around. I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck
Right.
together, and we came right to the repository, you know, to look around. When we got here, it was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. But now it's wide open. There might be some sort of secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I think Byakuya could be an accomplice because Byakuya loves having a lot of fun. You were hacked, Lucor? Yeah, that makes sense. Yasuhiro the one true waifu? Yeah, Yasuhiro wants to get brewskis with the boys ever since the beginning of the game, so he's kind of the goat for that. There are many aspects to this incident. This time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
then.
Would you like my help? Sure. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after that we split up. Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then he quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. Okay. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7. Okay, Mr. Sunshine. It's been raining the last 3 days, and it was all nice and gray, and now the sun is coming out. Are you a fellow rain enjoyer, Miss Witch? I'm assuming by the Surely One cry at the end. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of with you on that one. I'm kind of with you on that one, unless I have to go out in the rain. You know what I mean? Does it have sunglasses and 2 giant scoops of raisins for a delicious bowl of raisin bran? Nice. It does, and it just gave me some. Yay! Call that okay, Mr. Sunshine. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? Oh, Shadow, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Well, she led us away. We went back up to the 2nd floor. Then right after that... Yes, Hector. If Yasuhiro's an accomplice, he would not... If Yasuhiro was the accomplice, he would not get killed. Yeah, no, I get you, Miss Witch. I feel like... I don't know, I feel like the weather down here in South Carolina, it's like always sunny. When I was in New York, it used to rain a lot more, and it would actually be like cloudy outside without rain, you know? Catch me being an accomplice and throwing the murderer under the bus? That's why I'm thinking maybe, just possibly, it's Byakuya? I'm thinking maybe it's Byakuya, because Byakuya just loves the thrill of the game, you know what I'm saying? Come to New Hampshire, it's cloudy and raining 75% of the time. OMG! I'm moving in! Celeste screamed, yeah, okay. We made our way to the 3rd floor, and then... And then that was when the body was moved, right? See, this is why I think it's sus. Is because Celeste is the one who's like... Celeste is the one sussing us out each time. The Witch mod promo? No, it's because we're on Danganronpa and people love spoiling shit. So I needed a shit ton of mods. I modded like everyone. Except for you, Lucor, because you're not special. Now, Luca, you're too precious. I can't have you on the front lines, you know? I don't know what I'd do if I lost you on the front lines, Lucor. You know how it is? Mod me? No, definitely not. Mod's ban that guy. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Mod that guy. Protect me like the little princess I am. You, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor, and when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
Dark Souls 2 protect the Lucor playthrough? That would go hard, but Lucor's dedicated. Lucor's dedicated to solo only. At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right?
Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toka, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived, to tell us something very unusual. Yeah, okay. We hurried back to the nurse's office. The corpse had been gone, and we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back. And yeah, okay. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Dude, I think it was Celeste. Taka's body had disappeared, so from there, we began searching for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies in the repository. And there we discovered 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. She is so sus. Like, other than Yasuhiro, who was literally name-dropped, and, like, people are, like, mega sussing out Yasuhiro, I feel like it has to be Celeste. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. That was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move his body? That way there wouldn't have been any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's a blood. I told you guys when we found this room that the dolly was going to be used in the next murder. So there's blood on the wheel and the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office where he discovered here to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing? How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. What if Hifumi walked up here and then died? I don't know, that might not make any sense. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about his body versus right now. His glasses? His glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Someone wiped... Maybe he got up, cleaned his glasses off, walked upstairs, and then... Because there's also no tarp underneath his body. And exactly, how would someone move him? Curious. And Celeste was the one that reported his body missing, right? So what if Celeste was like, hey, Hifumi, everyone's in the repository, come here. And then kaboomed him in here. This is the same thing, right? Okay, yeah. Background music sounds like Fortnite Jam, drums only. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claimed that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... They're either really sneaky, or they're really fast. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
In other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he had safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
And is that it? That's all that's bothering you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he'd left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. The nurse's office and the equipment room. Okay. So that's interesting. So someone must have known too much. Possibly. Or... I wonder. Because that does mean they needed a reason to kill both of these guys. And to be honest, both of these guys were close to Chihiro. So I wonder if maybe one of them found something about Chihiro? Or like the AI, I should say, I suppose. Like, I wonder if one of them found out something about that, and that's why the other one had to die, maybe? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taco's body has moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that definitely would have been a possibility. But even if the dolly was used to move Taco's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. I think he got up and, like, walked there. Weapon that was used to kill Taco. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Which means it's possible it's not the murder weapon, right? That is a possibility, I believe. Really, Hector? What's the event? This tart. Feels like I've seen it. Wasn't that for the bodies? That was carrying, like, to carry the bodies here? I mean, that looks like everything in here. Could be Ernesto. There's a tab countdown for it and a shredder skin? Really? Indubitably. So now we gotta go check the nurse's office, right? Let me take a peek-see at this, Hector. Let me see. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, me bucko? Oh, damn. What the hell? Dude, that skin goes crazy hard. Woken up, pushed himself upstairs with the dolly? I mean, I'm saying he walked there. I don't think he... One, the dolly wouldn't go upstairs, right? And two... Like, I can't think of any other way he would have gotten upstairs unless he walked there himself. His also his glasses were cleaned off, which I think, like, you would do if you woke up and you had blood on your glasses. In my onion. Really? I can't look at the bloodstains? Okay. I guess this is not important. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
See.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Encrypted cosmetics will come to the item shop over the next few weeks. This includes Shredder, Family Guy skins, and others we don't know about. Indubitably. What do they mean, encrypted skins? What does that even mean? Hina said the same thing. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. So, I think Celeste was probably like, we're going to the repository, meet us there. Oh, so they just mean like, they can't tell what the skins are because they're... Or whatever, or I don't know. But anyway, I feel like she must have been like, go to the repository, we'll meet you there, and then like, he died. A refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. There's a bunch of blood packets. Maybe that was not important. I thought maybe like, fake blood was being used. Lewis in Fortnite. Oh crap, Lewis. PETA, the squad is here. That's just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yes, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something? Hifumi for his glasses, maybe? I haven't the slightest idea. Me either, but I think it might be important. Come on, people, use your brain. Use your noggin a little bit. It's not a cartoon, it's an anime! So this is where you were. I've been looking for you, you have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours. Very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room, and let me give you this. This is the note Hiro wrote to all of us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Said go to Hiro's room. Is Hiro gonna be tied up or some shit? And Byakuya... Hiro's gonna be, like, tied up in his room or some shit, and Byakuya probably left him there like a motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, wait, this is Sakura. I saw the crazy... Oops, I didn't mean to press it again. I saw the crazy hair, and I was like, this is Hiro. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? How does he have all this stuff here? Like, how did he bring all this into the school? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Ooh, with blueprints. Ooh, yikes. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Oh, everyone's room is decked out except mine? Damn, messed up. Messed up. No drip in my room. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oh, the handwriting's bad. The handwriting is no good. Yeah, but Hector, maybe like building model kits, but the handwriting is ass. So someone else wanted the blueprints. Maybe like Taka, maybe someone who loves justice like Taka, perhaps? I soundlessly checked the bathroom.
There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Can I leave now? Yeah, Taka wanted a Justice RP. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. She okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hiro, wearing the costume.
Okay.
As soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Handwriting's ass got this case blown wide open. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Oh man, I have had the worst day. Hiro. Hiro.
Huh? Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
duh,
Makoto.
who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. She was probably checking up on Alter Ego, and then found Hiro. That's what was taken all the time. I can't never
it's
mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. He's just like me. I would have slept through it all. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear it.
Um...
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious that that you have made this costume. It takes 2 seconds? It said it took minutes, but yeah. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious the one who put this costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Why is Celeste, why are you so insistent on all this?
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think this is going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. Yeah, quick to the punch strat. Yeah. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting the robo costume on.
Huh.
See, look.
Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Bro is too old to be getting done over by kids, yeah, but he's also not the brightest. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Bro, I'm like a manly. I'm like 5, like, isn't Makoto like 5'3"? Not me, Makoto, guys. Against my will, I picked up the pieces and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Yeah, Makoto's literally the shortest guy. That's what I'm saying. Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Yeah, make Byakuya try. That's what I'm saying. Like, Byakuya is tall, just like Yasuhiro's tall. Right? Like, come on.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? I mean, I guess I'll tell him. I guess I'll tell him. I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it that you did it, okay?
I
like the please. Yeah, when he's desperate, he just please. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. We know that, guys. You don't have to rub it in. You could have just been like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You probably would fall for that. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You got... Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? God, I hate him. Why? Why the fuck do you hate him? I have no particular issue with what you claim. But if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really nothing? Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Beat, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I had a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping you, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Now then, shall we?
Hey.
Bro has all that head with nothing in it? You don't have to be... Like I said, you guys don't have to be mean about it. You guys can just accept the fact that he's stupid and be nice about it. I like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Third floor. I don't know, I'm still kind of set that I feel like Celeste is definitely sus. Hi Joey, how's it going? Ifumi and Taka? For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. He crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma's file was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Am I good? No, Taka's dead. And he was really cool too. Wait, why did it... Do I have auto-scrolling on or whatever? How do I fix that? I think I turned auto-scrolling on. Her movements were smooth, she was calm. Seeing how comfortable she was made me feel a little more comfortable. Joey taking the Yakuza 7 break, true. I was at school, actually. What the? It says auto in the bottom right. There we go, okay. I don't know how I did that. Her movements were so smooth, she was... Oh yeah, Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4.
I see.
Koda, I found something.
Hey.
You did? Remember that wristwatch Taka always wore? He did? Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see his hands aren't... You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely he broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. Interesting. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Oh yeah, because he was checking his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it would have happened at 6 this morning. Indubitably.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Oh, is it gonna be the note that that the same one that Hiro got, maybe?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? That's it. This little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left a few clues of his own. Indubitably. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer is able to move his massive corpse from the nurse's office to the repository, all the way from the 1st to the 3rd floor. When we found his body, his glasses were covered in blood. Yeah. Now they're spotless. Okay. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuff it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden on purpose, you see. In his pants, wait, so you...
Why is that?
He was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. She's a feet girly. Oh, yeah, I found a hole we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. A note. Found a hole, yeah, maybe we need it.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, that's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Wasn't it a different time, right? At 1 a.m. Yeah, rec room at 1 a.m. There you go. The time is different. Hiro told us his note was to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Hifumi was at 6. It was also a different place.
Right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh! Maybe Taka was trying to... Like, Taka was like, what is that you have? And then try to rip it from him or something? Can you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? Yeah, so they probably...
Hey.
They're probably fighting over it. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reasons to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. The backseater. The backseater in question. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in my mind. What's up, Joey?
Are you excited?
Who's the killer?
Are you pumped?
Dude, frame
It's
1.
time for the class
Frame
trial
1,
to
since the case started, I was never baited by the hero claims. I think it is Celeste. I think it is Celeste. I think it is Celeste.
Like the bright burst of
I think-
fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
I think it is Celeste, and maybe Byakuya was a accomplice. Maybe Byakuya was an accomplice, like, because Byakuya just loves the thrill of the game so much.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Maybe Hiro was an accomplice. Maybe Hiro was an accomplice, but I don't know. I feel like Hiro would probably... Like Hiro's a himbo, so, like, I feel like if he was an accomplice, it would be, like, something he didn't really know about, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was, like, he probably got baited into it. Like, he's just a himbo. He's a yes man, you know?
Make your way to the...
So, I don't know. I think it was definitely
It would
Celeste.
seem-
And then I feel like there is an accomplice that's maybe Byakuya or Hiro. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Oh, we better get going. Okay. But why 2 bodies? Well, I think the 2 bodies have to do with... I think the reason for that is because... it's the 2 people who were close to Chihiro. Well... I should say close to the AI, because Hifumi was definitely not close to Chihiro. But, I think it has to do with, like, I think Taka and Hifumi were probably, like, together at around the same time. And I would imagine, yeah, alter ego. I imagine, I imagine, like, the killer... Well, like, what I'm imagining is I think Hifumi probably saw the note or something, or found something he shouldn't have seen, so Hifumi had to die as well. Like, I'm thinking one or the other of them, saw too much. And they were like, we have to kill both of them now. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking it's like, he saw too much kind of deal, so they had to kill both of them. Is there a static issue? No, that's just Hiro. That's just Hiro.
Monokuma appears!
Hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Yay, can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey,
And if everyone's here, ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there. Maybe Monokuma moved the body to be a motherfucker. Maybe Monokuma moved Hifumi's body to be a motherfucker, but I kind of don't know about that, because I don't know if Monokuma's allowed to fuck around with crime scenes. But if not Monokuma himself, I feel like Hifumi walked up the stairs because his glasses were cleaned off by an anime thing, so he probably was like, "Oh, I can't see," and then cleaned off his glasses, then walked in the room and died. Shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or that note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. You know, something I haven't been considering is I don't know if this is a possibility. I don't know if this is something that is possible or if it's allowed within the rules, but there could be two different killers. There could be two different killers, possibly. But I don't know if that's allowed. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Because it's weird how one... Well, I don't know. It's a little weird, but... The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. The elevator's roomy now. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. I wonder if Monokuma is allowed to assist in the murders. Like, what if Celeste was like, "Hey, Monokuma, can you just, like, hey, Monokuma, can you, like, drag the body upstairs now?" That'd be neat. Actually, I mean, if Celeste is the plant for Monokuma, you know how they were like, Monokuma as a spy among us? If Celeste is that plant, I guess Monokuma might help her out, but I don't know. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? Maybe, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I don't think I unlocked any new skills because my ass has 0 Riz. Like, I literally have 0 goddamn Riz, bro. Yeah. The only person I got skills from was Mondo, and I think the guaranteed one from Sayaka.
Begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone now.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit
Celeste.
and wearing it while committing crime
Maybe
after
Celeste.
crime.
Just maybe Celeste. Maybe you were the one who put that in his room and found it and set all that shit up.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Just maybe.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. What is the thing I'm pointing out? Okay, yes. This has neat handwriting. That's the thing I want to point out.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
So I guess I probably have to shoot the blueprints, right? Yeah, the handwriting is awful messy.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
They are all proof enough. No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. No, Lucor, I do not believe so.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
I do not believe so. It's not like I fucked up. I think it's just like, I think it's more like Ace Attorney, where like the crimes are gonna happen and you just have to solve them.
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
The song hits? Dude, most of the songs hit, but I do like this line.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I tried to change my handwriting
He's
anyway.
spitting.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Nice,
Then who
Byakuya.
was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Hero.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Nah, bro, it's probably in the suit anyway.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it
Oh
was.
shit, I don't know.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Sheesh, I don't know. I think it was Hero, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page. I think it was Hero too. The Illuminati, actually. It was the fucking Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Weak mental. She's also just like, I don't know. She's just been saying it's Hero for no goddamn reason. I don't know. It was just like the most obvious bait and switch ever.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That's wrong.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
You think Hina's an accomplice? But why? But I don't think so.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for
Well,
Taka's lifeless
I
body.
agree Hina's been aggressive with it, but Hina's just like, Hina is also just stupid. Whereas, like, I feel like Celeste, like, is purposely putting the blame on Hero because I'm pretty sure Celeste is framing Hero. For Taka's body, that was the dolly,
It
bro.
would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It was the blue tarp and the dolly, but I'd probably do the dolly first, right? Unless there's one with both of them. I guess I'll take the dolly first.
I got it!
Awie's the character that says stupid shit to rule out all the dumbass options. She chill though. Yeah, she's chill. She's like Hero. She's like Hero. Like she's a little stupid sometimes, but she's also chill. Bro got Joey Wheeler hair. The things that were used to move, they must have been the tarp too, right?
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yeah, of course we know. Makoto, tell him. It's like JoJo Part 4 when Jotaro's like, Josuke, say something cool, and then Josuke's like, you totally didn't scare me at all. She vibes way more than Hero. You are just a hater. Like I literally do not know what to tell you. You are simply just a hater. What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if
Wait, did I fuck it up?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room.
Or no?
And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp. It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in
Okay,
the
I got it
equipment
right.
room.
Dude, Byakuya seemed pissed, so I was like, wait, did I fuck it up?
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yeah, okay, because Byakuya's being pissed.
Okay,
Gotcha.
that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had
Well,
used
there's the
its
wheel
way to
marks
the
on the
equipment
floor.
room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
What the
We
frick?
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on.
I'm like the one who solved all the cases. I never had someone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. Absolutely. Celeste, did it kill her? Dude, well, we can't just, like, skip to that, Lucor. If we could vote off people just whenever we wanted to, I would totally do it, but, like... I do think she did it. I do. My pantaloons. Starting with this next bullet, we're gonna add one more ingredient. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo mark, you'll see the ammo cut. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Oh god, okay. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Dude, last time we did bullet time, it was against the person who was guilty. So, like,
Lies will get you nowhere.
all I'm saying...
Do your worst. Away with you.
I pressed X! Oh, do I have to reload one at a time? I have to mash it? Oh, do I have to press it on beat? Oh, okay, my
I
bad.
cannot agree. You are a fool.
And it reloads one at a time, okay.
Nowhere.
I was confused, my bad, guys.
Do
I
your
was
worst,
tripping.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Fuck, I'm fucking it up.
Lies will get you nowhere.
I can't do rhythm.
Your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Rhythm game time, and I fucking suck.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, I did it. Okay, dude. I was...
Cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, I did it to Taka? Oh, my bad. I must be thinking of Leon. Because I did it against Leon in his trial, right?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
So I guess you are right, Scaly.
When I found the dolly in the repository,
Oh, that's what I was
one
saying.
of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. As they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
You couldn't bend down in the suit, right? The waist was like locked or whatever, so you wouldn't be able to bend over to pick up a body, right? You wouldn't be able to bend down to pick up the body, I think, right? I just want to check the, I like to check what the bullets are before I shoot, just in case. No one but Yasuhiro could have. Would not be able to, yeah, we would not be able to see their feet or bend the waist more than 90 degrees. Taka was killed in the equipment room, that sounds
from
right.
There, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Sounds right.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off,
That
right?
also sounds right.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So you'd have to bend down to
Even
push
without
it.
a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
That's
Then you
it.
could push the dolly no problem.
I think that's it. The bend
killer
over
just
part.
crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't...
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
I like how Byakuya, like, knows this. I like how Byakuya knows this already, but, like, he just won't,
As we know, Taka was killed...
he just
in
won't
the
point it out to
there.
everyone.
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Who's bend over? That's probably the guy who did the murder, I think.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
No.
What do you mean?
What's his ultimate? You don't want to know.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it,
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing
Please
such
sus
a rigid,
remark.
cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But it had the clasp on it, right?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I can't get it off. Yeah, why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? There's a class, yeah. Boom.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
It's a class? How could he? What do you mean? Oh, you're saying... Oh, okay, because she's still accusing him, yeah.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
You knocked him out, and you set up this photo. Kaboom.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility instead of seizing on one viewpoint? The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
You're a hater on this girl who, Hina?
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
She's, like, chill. She's just been really, like, I don't know, stupid on this particular trial.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I like Hina
Maybe
too.
we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
I like Hina too, but she is like, she's hating on the homie right now.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Hina has to be home by 7 and is trying to rush us along. Home? Lucor, we don't get to go home. Our home is our dorm room in the school.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
We aren't just playing Dollhouse. The way this works, Lucor, is we're trapped. Everyone here is trapped inside the school. The only way to get out, we're trapped here literally forever. The only way to get out is by killing someone and getting away with it. If you kill someone and get away with it, you get out and everyone else dies. So if we fail this, if we get the wrong person guilty, everyone else dies and that one person gets to go free. Or if we get it right, we continue to live here forever, but that one person gets executed, the person who did it, if we find out who it was.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Yeah, these kids are dead for real, as far as I know, yes. Although there was a picture we saw of 3 people who are dead currently together, and they should not have known each other before this event. So I'm a little sussed out by that. I'm a little sussed out. My one theory is that this whole thing is a TV show, and it's all like, at the end they're gonna be like, it was a prank, and this and that. I thought I was shot with like a paint gun. No, the blood is pink because of censorship. Because in dialogue they said the blood is red, but it's just in dialogue they say the blood is red, but it's pink because I assume censorship. Yeah, and right now, the person who kills right now will also get $10 million as well. But I think that's only currently for right now. Like, for this current murder. Because we weren't killing each other, so the bear... I don't know if you saw the bear, Lucor. But the bear was like 10 million for whoever does this. Well, no. Lucor, all of us we are not in on it. Except for maybe one of us. There might be an imposter. But none of us are in on it, except for maybe the one imposter. But that doesn't mean it can't be fake. But we don't know what the deal is, as of right now.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. I didn't want to go over the entire plot, but I'll explain it really fast. Is basically we were all invited to this school because we're the ultimate blank. So Sakura here is the ultimate martial artist. What's it called? The evil girl over there that you like. She's the ultimate murder fiend and the ultimate writer. When she's not evil, she's the ultimate writer. When she is evil, she's the ultimate murderous fiend. Celeste, the girl with the black hair, is the ultimate gambler. Byakuya is the ultimate like I don't know. He's like the ultimate like I don't know. He was just born into a rich family, so they made him the ultimate whatever. That guy's the ultimate clairvoyant. Hina's the ultimate swimmer. Affluent progeny, yeah, but basically he just was born into a rich family. So yeah, so everyone here's the ultimate of something. We were invited to the school, so we all came to the school, and then that's when we like found, like, when we got to the school, we all fell asleep, and we woke up, and the bear's like, you guys have to kill each other, otherwise you get to live here forever. And yeah, that's basically where we're at. Which is why this is all going down. Ultimate affluent progeny, get it right? Yeah, I'm sorry. He was injured, so he took him to the nurse's office and search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office.
I mean, I haven't played Luigi's Mansion, Lucor, so I don't really know what the lore is. I mean, all I know is that Mario gets lost in the mansion, and Luigi goes, Mama, Mario? And then Celeste was trying to suss us out, because Celeste is the one who did it.
When Celeste told us that, we decided, and soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Pretty good, Luigi? Thank you. You know, I'm actually the voice actor of Luigi. Nah, I made that shit up. But they should hire me, you know? Oh yeah, he does win a mansion. Actually, I did know about that. I just forgot. Surely one told me you'd be the ultimate husband at Lucor. Don't give him an inch with his voice acting. He'll take a mile. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, okay. Blah, blah, blah.
And then...
Yeah, and then Celeste is fucking sussing us out, bro. Celeste is the most sussy MFer.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
But Taka, the announcement was for Taka because Taka was dead right away. The second announcement when we walked in the art room was for Hifumi, clearly, because he was not dead, which is why he cleaned off his glasses, got up, walked to the repository, and then died again.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Am I copying the new uni? What is uni?
But when we got there, we discovered
Uni D's
that
nuts.
now Taka's body
Oh,
had
Under Night?
also gone missing.
Joey, if you want to ask a stupid question next time, don't even bother.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
No, I'm definitely not. Unless it's, like, really goated. Unless it's, like, the best game of all time, probably not. But it's my favorite thing. Joey, Tekken comes out in, like, 2 days or some shit. Grow up.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
2 murderers?
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Makoto is so dumb of ass. He kind of is, but... Bum, 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 bum.
So,
the cause was a blow to the head. I mean, it says they were killed with a similar weapon. I'm assuming the hammers count as similar weapons, right? Unless they mean, like, the exact same weapon. There was also this hammer in the repository. So if it is the exact same weapon, this hammer is sus. But...
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps...
if he died before Hifumi. It doesn't say here. But we have the note. Hifumi had this note hidden. Meet at the equipment room. But the equipment room is where Taka died. I imagine they probably got in an argument. And Taka was like, I'm going somewhere. And he's like, where are you going? And he ripped a scrap of paper. Like, he probably stole this from Taka, I would imagine. And that's why Taka was in the equipment room, maybe. Your name isn't Bitch? Yeah, that's a great question. Unless... wait a minute. I might be a dumbass. Thoughts? You're a dumbass. I know. I am a dumbass. Guys. Hifumi killed Taka. And someone else killed Hifumi.
That's why Hifumi got up and walked to the repository, because he was the one who hid the body. Hifumi was hiding Taka's body because he thought he was gonna live. And then he lied about Yasuhiro because he was guilty. Maybe? And that's why the door was locked! Yeah, baby, it's all coming together. And that's why it was a robot of justice, and because he's a fucking loser! He's a loser! Wee. Okay, but what do I have to shoot? Now that's the real question. What do I have to shoot now?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing
that's
of
not
Justice
true.
Hammer
That's
4.
not true, buddy.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Fucking dumbass MFers, but what do I shoot here?
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of...
I'm kind of lost here.
It's true.
Do I just shoot the numbering? I don't know. Is that what I shoot?
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
I shouldn't shoot that, right?
Last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No? Huh. Damn. I'm freaking it.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to put in one of those bullets. I mean, I was considering that, but like what? I'm gonna pick up...
So,
hold up.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was...
Like, which one do I pick up and which one do I shoot?
Taka came last.
Do I pick up the numbering?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Skill issue?
while Taka's
But like, I know what the deal is. I know what the deal is. They were obviously killed with the fucking hammer. They were killed with this fucking hammer, bro. Ugh.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. No.
Like, I considered that in my head, but I'm like, what? Like, I'm literally like, I don't know.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I'm getting my ankles broken by Owie? No, dude, it's just like fucking... Owie's just a dumbass motherfucker. I know what happened, but the game won't let me fucking kaboom her. I should have been able to pull out a real fucking revolver and shoot her in the head, bro. Sorry, guys, I'm a Hina hater now.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order?
Sorry, guys, I didn't mean that. We love Hina, I know. It was jokes.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, check your pudding, buddy. Fucking boom. Check your MFing pudding. Oh, it's gonna be the announcement timer. Oh, fuck. Written note. Hold on. Written... No. What am I writing here? Hopefully they don't make me write, like, a terrible thing again. Can I write Ryosli from Genshin? Maybe? No. It's written... Wristwatch! It was a fucking wristwatch! I forgot about the wristwatch. It's wristwatch. Oh, we have the T, so I'm getting W now. A... E... Oh, no, we already have the T, so C. H. Boom. Did we not beat Persona yet? Oh, sorry, Danganronpa. Miguel, your ass could not beat this game even if you wanted to. I don't want to hear it from you.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Yeah, okay. And then he checked his watch. Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Because Hifumi did it.
The wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's
oh my God.
alibis for his murder go out the window.
I pieced it together, guys. I know what happened. Celeste said she would be an accomplice for Hifumi. Didn't she? But Celeste was actually setting up Hifumi and was planning to kill Hifumi anyway. And then Celeste somehow gaslit Hifumi into thinking that Yasuhiro killed him.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Downstairs.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Hold up, now he's cooking.
That's true. Where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Wait, but he's the GOAT.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there.
But he wasn't
There
dead
was
yet.
also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He got up
It's true.
and walked
We
away.
searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of
But
him.
1 minute is enough time for him to walk up the
Carry
stairs.
that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move
Boom!
itself.
Fucking boom! Kyoko! Talk your shit!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Is it really possible? Yeah, because the fucking announcement played when we walked into the art room! Nah, broken wristwatch is bait. I need to pick something up here. Broken wristwatch is bait as hell.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that shortly you heard the body discovery announcement.
Yeah.
Along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Did I grab that? Or did I miss it? I didn't grab it,
Saying that
shit.
when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that shortly you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. And I shoot the first one, right?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. And you know that shortly you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't shoot the first one on instinct. I'm glad I did not shoot the first one on instinct.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Boom!
Maybe Monokuma simply...
No,
got
there was
lazy
the
and rolled them
art
together
room.
again.
The art room.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time.
Yeah.
Even if we find the same body again later.
Yep.
he won't make the announcement again.
Boom!
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again
Because
later on?
Hifumi was alive!
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Was when, both bodies were rediscovered, right?
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies...
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Boom.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually...
But this is still weird because there was the part where he came up back to life, so like... But I guess like, I guess maybe he was like pretty much dead.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know, because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly,
How many people are still alive? Like 7, I think?
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
But someone's about to die if we vote him off.
Thing is pointless.
It was his glass cleaner, his glasses cleaner. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. You count. You do the counting, bro. We're in a rotating room, bro. You do the counting. I don't know. It's like 7 or something.
So here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was
I know,
one clear
Lucor. I
difference
know,
between
right?
Hifumi
That's
and
exactly
the
what I'm
nurse's office
thinking.
in the repository.
It's funny because, I mean, like, I know it's like kind of similar idea, but it's just so funny when people start deflecting in this game. It literally feels like it's Among Us. Like when you're like in Among Us, you're like, wait, but then who called the emergency meeting or some shit? And then everyone's like, no, what I mean, you know what I mean? Like it feels like that when you start calling people out on their shit in this game.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps we'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later
Dude,
in the
I'm telling you,
repository-
Mr. Beast, if Mr. Beast did a Danganronpa video in real life, it would go fucking viral. It would go viral, bro. Especially now, like kids nowadays, they play Among Us, bro. They're already trained killers and gaslighters and manipulators, bro. If Mr. Beast did this shit, it would go viral.
They were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
And actually kill people, bro. He has enough money. Like he just covered it up. It was his glasses cleaner.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Actually, it's an anime.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Tiggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
This is the shit that Lucor be watching. No cap.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belongs to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
That's an awesome emote witch.
Exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he
That
wiped
emote
the
looks
blood
like
off
Ted.
himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
Yeah, emote
So
of
let's
Ted,
assume
exactly.
that Hifumi was still alive and then he pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then,
Indubitably.
he was just pretending to be dead. What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
There were blood things in the fridge, right? That's what I was
The
saying!
nurse's office contains packs of blood for
I was
emergencies.
saying that shit, and then
used
it didn't
one of
become
those.
evidence, and I was like, that's strange. Why isn't that evidence?
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item
Yes,
he
the
took off
scrap of
Taka's
paper.
lifeless body.
Do I tag the note, though, or do I tag the broken part? I guess probably the note, right?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
That's what I'm saying, Hina.
Yes, his pants.
Sakura.
Okay.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Forget about the pants for now. And take a look at what the note says.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants. Taka. Right?
I got it!
Like, that's
right!
okay.
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out
I was
Taka
like,
and murder
I
him.
don't know. I was just
Hello?
flabbergasted.
Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok. They were drawing out Huffy.
TikTok! I love TikTok!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Oh, yeah. The piece of paper, bro. Hello. Like a lot. Wait. What? None of these are useful.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Oh, fuck. I shot the wrong thing.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Oh,
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, shit. I don't have the right bullet loaded. How do I bullet cycle? Hold on. How do I cycle bullets? Oh, LB. Like broken wristwatch.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I love TikTok.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! I was watching TikTok at 6 a.m.! Come on, isn't it obvious?
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m. which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He was hiding the evidence because he's the yeah, because he's the murderer.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show
A
us.
fucking note in his hand, dumbass motherfucker. These stupid ass motherfuckers don't even investigate the crime scene.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh.
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing.
I guess Hifumi didn't have to commit the first murder. He could have just helped Celeste with it, and then she killed him anyway.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No.
Sorry, no.
Yeah.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
What?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Now that would be awesome, Lucor. Horalu's my favorite fight in Elden Ring, so...
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Oh, really?
So which hammer
You have no
was
clue?
used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
It is, Byakuya.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
If only there was like a hammer, you know, like that was in the room and wet. If only. I really wish that was something.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
No. Was this used to kill Hifumi? I don't know.
Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Hold up. I just want to listen to what they have to say before I mess up.
One thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to... How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Damn, there's a lot to shoot.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
No? Really? Really? Oh, because the Spotless Hammer was used to kill... Oh, the Spotless Hammer was what Hifumi probably used to kill Taka. Then he was in the repository cleaning it off.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer...
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to... How was the culprit able to move it? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Because it's in the repository.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Did you check out that website?
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Or do I shoot this? Because it's a contradiction.
And, that's about it.
I'm confused. I'm lost here. Hold on. If the weapons used to kill both of them are actually similar.
What was used? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice...
Well, there's one... How was the culprit? How did nobody witness them carry...
Also, them witnessing it is curious. It is a sketchy website. Did you actually go there? It wasn't Danganronpa themed website. Let's fucking go. Bro really had to find out, yeah. Sheesh. I mean, I don't see why this couldn't be the murder weapon.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime!
Well, one thing seems pretty... The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice
Or do I
Hammers.
hit this? Okay.
No, that's
I mean, that was just kind of annoying, because, like, I don't know, both of them were, like, saying the murder weapon, but whatever. It's just confusing,
the murder
but...
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Wait, yeah, so I don't know, but...
All the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Agreed.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Indubitably.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Yeah, Lucor, when Genocide Jill tells you to do something, yes, ma'am!
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Almost like you were using him. Curious.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
That's what we thought, but... But what? I mean, Hifumi would do everything Celeste told him to.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
I might have to shoot this the other way around.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply
I feel like I need this and I shoot the other one. It might not matter.
That only really applies.
It might not matter,
case,
but I feel like this
however,
makes more sense.
there were two
No?
murders.
Oh wait, maybe I had it right the first time.
Shoot!
Maybe I do have to do it the other way around. Fuck.
based on the rules that have been laid out for us.
Hifumi when Celeste tells him to kill himself. Yes, ma'am!
The murder. Only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
That is.
But that only really applies if, in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules...
Oh, because I guess you could say, like, oh, like, there were two murders, so you can't say it's impossible or some shit. I don't know. No, that's... my iota.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
I know, Hector. That is like the sad reality that we live in right now, but... Okay.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Celeste! And the debate's up till now. Yeah. It has to be Celeste. If it's not Celeste, bro, I'm gonna fucking explode.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Bro was really built like Boo with his forms. Yeah, he was not kidding about the multiple forms. He went Super Boo mode and was like really slim. That's why he has the different voices, Hector, is because he went Super Boo and he's like, ta-da! This is the real Hifumi! And then killed his ass. And then went back to Fat Boo afterwards.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
She lost her accent. That's really awesome.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
I like how she lost her accent for that.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
The screaming, right? Oh! Actually, that's also true.
I got it! The behavior they had
Surely
in
when
common
Mega Man
has to do with
breakdown's
the
real.
suspicious individual in the suit. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh.
Sorry.
As he said, only
Oh.
Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the
Okay.
costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits,
Okay.
we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Yo, Lucor, calm down. Not everyone here has played Elden Ring yet. Don't say too much. Don't say too much.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
No, it's all good, Lucor. I mean, everything you said is pretty vague. I just don't want you saying a little too much. I don't want you saying a little too much, you know? Because that is one of my favorite fights, and I don't want people to get spoiled on it. Because I think it is dopington.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at
Kaboom.
the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
True.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything.
Yeah.
The whole thing was one big act.
The craziest part about Celeste saying that is that I could believe that Hifumi would be murdered because I feel like out of all these people, the one I'd want to murder the most is Hifumi.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh. Celeste wouldn't have known that Taco is dead yet, right?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Boom.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
That is so
Think
neat.
about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste?
Dude, that would be
Everyone's
awesome.
having some trouble understanding.
I mean, it sounds like she had it planned out, but...
You shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
What do you mean? How would she know it was guys? That's what I'm saying. She wouldn't have known who was dead because Kyoko was also missing, right? Am I crazy? It could have been anyone who was dead, not Taka.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively, we are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No? Or do I do it the other way around? I go so strange into those guys.
Shoot.
It should be like irreversible. Or like, not irreversible, reversible.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be, we are going to die. And that is
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
all I said.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, thanks. How are you doing?
The sight of us, they must be, we are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those.
Yeah, see, you should be able to shoot either or, you know? Like, pick one up, shoot the other. It should work both ways, not one way or the other. Come on.
Right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah, Hector, is that your Celeste impression?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You probably set that up.
Explain this picture
Come on.
of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away.
Or there's a second robot costume.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
The suit could have been empty, right? You could probably pose it like an action figure, maybe.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Maybe he's giving him a hug. They're dancing. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I guess that is a good point. I'm like, depending on who I'm like, you know, contradicting their statement. That does make more sense that way. I wasn't really thinking about who's saying it. I was kind of like just thinking of the statements as a whole, you know what I mean? A couple of brewskis, right? They had been drinking, eh? I don't know. It has to be this, right? But I don't actually... Oh, because he had it on his back. Oh, he had him on his back. That's what's going on. And he couldn't carry him. That's why he's sweating, right?
I got It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Because someone had to throw him in the locker, right?
The one being
Yeah, he's like trying to pick him up, right?
Isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yeah, but he'd be asleep underneath the costume, right?
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
I knew he wouldn't. He would fucking never, guys. I told you Hiro would never.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Alright, let's see, wise guy. What do you got? Let's see what your okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
That's the costume.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like
You can't bend. You can't bend in the costume.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had
Boom.
a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Yo, where's your accent?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's
One little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
There's the accent.
when we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Indubitably.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names, didn't he? Because he would say, like, he would talk to Taka and he'd call him Iwashi Tari or whatever, right? Right?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
What if Celeste's last name is Yasuhiro?
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I think they're different kinds of crazy. Well, Genocide Jill is literally a serial killer, an in-universe serial killer. Celeste is just trying to get away with murder because that's how you get out of here and win $1 million. Or $10 million.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone.
But what is Celeste's last name?
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Lucor, I like how you like. Lucor, I like how Lucor was spoiling that shit. Lucor, I know you haven't played the game, so I'm not like actually like mad at you or anything. But you were cooking, Lucor. You were cooking.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Yeah, the accent going in out of his peak, I know, right?
My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Huh. She will lie forever. Dude, the thing is, oh, e-handbook! Holy fucking schmoly, the e-handbook is gonna have a real name, isn't it?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Hold up, before we continue this, I just want to say, I'm just saying, remind me of Shortly One Real. I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know what I was gonna say anymore. Whatever.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last
Oh, I remember. Fucking Kirigiri backseated mad early and was like, the e-handbooks might be useful. At one point. Like, she literally backseated that shit mad early.
You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell me?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Indubitably.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Bro hit the King of Cosmos when he sees Shortly One in the chat and lost all his thoughts. Yes. Yes, that's real. When you start up, it'll display your name. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Dude, it goes to a vote. Why can't we just vote her off
Celeste,
already? Like, she is so
Can
sus.
you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Don't beg, you little simp. Yo, Lucor, this would be you, though. This would be you, Lucor. You're just hating because it's not you. No, Hector, I do get them wanting to be 100% sure because obviously if they mess up, they die. But, like, she is really, like, I don't know. Like, at this point, she basically accepted it, you know? How did they recruit? That's a good question. What is this? Is he getting pegged? Or, like, Vegeta's really taking it right now. There's no way he did it for a bag of chips, right? At 1 a.m., right? Is it just him getting all nervous? This is Yasuhiro showing up, right? How'd they stuff him in the robo suit? Oh, this is when they took the picture, right? Yeah, yeah. I can't believe Super Saiyajin like 20 Taka died to this guy. That's so sad. This is the wristwatch. Oh, the one that was used to kill Taka. It was 3, right? Oh wait, no, it was 4. Am I stupid? Oh, it was 4. Is that why Sakura's hair is white? Maybe, maybe. He used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Oh, this is one of the hammers, right? I think. Right, there was a hammer in the library, right? Yeah, yeah, because he was like faking that he got hit once, right? Yeah, yeah. I think. He was hit by 3, right? All the bodies are discovered. This is him wrapping up the body, right? Hold on, let me just double check what this says. Oh yeah, this is the dolly and the rat. Okay, okay, that's the dolly, right? Okay. And then bro's little cat girl.
Here's exactly what happened.
Before
the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
the blowjob bros.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
We're kind of speedrunning this game. That's just what happens when you're really smart.
Of the first murder.
It's not called speedrunning, it's called being smart.
The weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended
No, he's not useless Taka.
Justice as the suspect.
He was just he just like evolved, bro. He like became awesome. He like became awesome and then he died, bro. I can't believe he died to fucking Hifumi though.
First
that's so sad.
Was the attack in the rec room. There, The killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our mind that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Yeah, Scaly, you are spitting.
Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Indubitably.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Awesome.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Kaboom.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
This is Lucor! Yo, Lucor! Watch out, Lucor! Okay, never mind. I thought they were, like, getting married. I thought they were about to kiss.
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last
It looks
time
like divorce. Well, they were facing each other. I thought they were, like, gonna start making out. Maybe I just been playing too much Yakuza, you know?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Indubitably. And maybe that's why they set up Yasuhiro, is because she was, I don't know, she was like, I hate my last name. I'm gonna frame the guy who is, there's it with me. Indubitably.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Oh, she's normal. What, Lucor, you wanted her to be French? She wasn't evil, Lucor, she was just French. A, not S+++. Yeah, average rhythm game fan.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
What's the difference? Great point.
And when the votes are tallied,
Great point.
Who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully...
Alright, bro's yapping too much. Gambling!
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Woohoo! I love gambling! Yo, that means she's gonna get a gambler death. She's gonna, like, lose all her money in roulettes, and then a bullet's gonna... She's gonna play Russian roulette!
What?
What if her execution's Russian roulette? The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole thing scheme was...
Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
Lucre likes crazy, French, and muscle. Noting this down for Shortly One. Well, good thing I'm all of those things. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, but how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. It was Taka, bro. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
Oh.
Indeed.
Oh, no, okay. I was like, oh. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words.
And you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? Oh. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But then how'd he do it? Oh, and she was supposed to yell if either of us got close. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room late last night unannounced, and it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Taka would never? I know. It's horrendous. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hand.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. As he made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Yeah, you know, that is a good, like... I mean, yeah, I mean, he also... I don't know. I mean, that is Baze, but also he, like, bro is also... Bro got played really hard, to be honest, so, like, also... You know... Taka is trying to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
Yeah, at least he wasn't weird about it. That is true. That is a new high for Hifumi. That is true. And also he can keep to herself.
This is unforgivable.
That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually...
And would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and to escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without second thought. Oh, that effect of the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
Although Celeste is keeping the item... Like, Celeste is not mentioning the AI here, so she does still care about everyone else. In the end. Well, Scaly, I think it's mostly that... I really just couldn't... Well, I couldn't suspect Yasuhiro because of how obvious it was. Byakuya and Kirigiri, honestly, to me, have, like, plot armor because they seem pretty damn important. At least until, like, something big happens, you know? Like, I feel like both of them, like, I feel like both of them are, like, pretty damn important. At least it seems that way. And, like, I don't know, Hina and Sakura are, like, chill. You know, like, it just kind of, like, is process of elimination at this point, to be honest. Like, I would have suspected Yasuhiro if they didn't so blatantly be like, it's Yasuhiro, there's no other option, you know? Like, honestly, I might have suspected him, but... I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my every expectation. Life must have been so tough on your parents, though. I felt like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Oh, and also, Genocide Jill, even though she is, like, a crazy motherfucker, she also seems pretty, like, she has a point. I feel like she would murder people with the scissors if she was gonna do it, you know? Like, maybe she's setting us up for a false hope or whatever, but I also feel like she seems pretty... Yeah, but Toko, well, if you mean Toko as in Toko and not Genocide Jill, Toko is scared of blood, so I feel like if she did kill someone, it would avoid with blood splattering everywhere. So if you're saying Toko rather than Genocide Jill, in that regard, I would say it's because Toko probably would, like, try not to have so much blood everywhere. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent in fact. Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you'd planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to
Well,
you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the 10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying that we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie. You little bitch!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
You little bitch! I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would mean nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That is a dope-ass dream. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like Yo, she is... Celeste is goated. Give it up! Give it up! Woohoo! Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. Bro really is surely one. Innocent! Yeah, can I change my vote? Yeah, we have the same dream? Which, you too? That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately
done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. I'm one of the guys dressed as a vampire? Yeah, kissing Shorty One's feet. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete.
Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can fool even my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Then I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Yo, she better be playing Russian roulette. That would be a dope-ass execution, because she's like the gambler and all. Oh, are they going medieval style? Ah, I see. Why is everyone happy? Why is everyone happy about this? You guys just love execution like that? Yeah, there's no jam. I don't know. Oh, it's cooking. Just like her. On fire! Guys? What the flip? Yeah, flip! What the flip was that? And live! Dude, what? Oh, because there's a fire truck, and they were putting out the fire. I did not pick, like, guys, I'm sorry. That went over my head for a second. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Wouldn't be a Danganronpa execution without some random shit? Yeah. That's, well... I don't know. Well, okay, yeah, I guess there was some random shit in the other ones. Like, fucking Mondo was turned into butter. Someone couldn't cut free from their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope for the next generations.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
What happened to Leon? Leon was just hit with baseballs like a gazillion times. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Yeah, it was 1,000 baseball shots from a Gatling gun, yeah. I guess a Gatling gun's a little different, but like, you know. That was the part I was missing out on that one. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
And that means, Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well, then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there
Shall we
alone.
go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key and unlocked the locker. And the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. And now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Tell me, what are you gonna do with... Where? What are you trying to do all alone on all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that what you wanted to come here? Why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you, just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, where I've been going. You see... What do I see? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor on it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. He said it was away in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Alright guys, we're far over time. I'm gonna save here. This is probably gonna be like some Shawshank Redemption type shit where she's like digging her way out of the school. In all her free time. She's probably taking all her free time to dig her way out of the school, Shawshank Redemption style. What? It's the end of the stream. We're way over time. Is Lucor live? Yeah, Lucor is live. Yeah, Solid Snake needs me in Fortnite, guys. I gotta be on Fortnite. Anyway, we're gonna raid Lucor. Lucor is live. Let's raid Lucor. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you guys, tomorrow with more Danganronpa, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday, I think. Thank you all for tuning in.
What?
And, let's go watch Lucor.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day at Lucor's stream. Yeah, I love Pokemon. I love Lucor. There you go. That's your raid message, guys. Copy and paste that. Get ready. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Be back tomorrow with more Danganronpa.
And that's it. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye. Have fun at Lucor.